Hello everyone, this is Gregor. Welcome to the stream, and today more sexy Brutale. I actually almost like canceled the stream, but you know, things ended up panning out or not panning out. Kind of like depends on your point of view. So instead, we get to do more sexy Brutale. You'll probably notice that the stream is slightly lower resolution today. That's because for whatever reason, the sexy Brutale really wants to just like get all the CPU that it can, all the GPU that it can get, which means it's kind of like lagging on stream. So hopefully, having to only like render it in like 720 is gonna be a bit more like manageable, I guess, which is annoying. Because I'm really liking the art style of this. It's all the right balance of like art deco and kind of like chibi, I guess. Nope, nope. Still like 100% usage. I really don't get this. Like you literally only have like God, what's it called? You literally only have like the full screen option, and yeah, maybe if I try it like in like windowed mode, it's gonna be a bit better, but somehow I doubt that, which is actually very annoying. No, still like going at like 100% usage. Yeah, this game just doesn't limit itself at all. Which is a bit of a pain because I've like watched the VOD, and there are like micro stutters because of like this whole thing. So I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I can't actually just like even God, I hate this so much. I hate this so very much. And the funny thing is, like the moment that the like I take focus away from the game, like if I tab out into like for example like the stream, this all stops, which means this is something that like is going wrong with the game itself. And for whatever reason, there's like no like limitation to how much like GPU it's gonna draw. I'm not sure how to feel about that, to be honest. Um, let me just check. I'm like curious if like anyone else has mentioned this. Mm. Yeah, like no one else is mentioning this, so I really don't know. Hmm. Wonder if it's something to do with like the NVIDIA control panel settings instead. Let me see if I can figure things out. Because honestly, if it were just the what's it called? If it were just the God damn it, I forget what it's called. If it was just like the stream preview that was a problem, that would have been fine. But it's like actively causing problems to the like end product. No, product's really weird word for this. Yeah, it's actually like adversely affecting the like the stream itself. So I really don't like what's going on here. Hmm. Yeah, I guess it's like nothing to do than just, you know, suck it up and go for it. This is definitely not gonna be like another stream of this, even if I don't like end up finishing it today. Because honestly, the what's it called? I really don't like when games do this. Like, it really shouldn't be that much of a problem in like 2018 that this game came out, right? It's like even in the menus, it's like 60% GPU usage, like just like displaying this. Hey, Diggs, by the way, hi, how are we doing today? I'm okay. I mean, trying to figure out why this game is just like such a huge resource hog. Unfortunately, yeah, we're gonna have to like put up with like a few stutters because there's literally nothing more I can do to reduce it. It's like it runs on like a freaking 3060 at the moment. Like the recommended for this is it's like 660 GTX or something, which is like 4 generations before. Yeah, it goes like all the way up to 100% usage. Pain in the ass, damn it. But yeah, I mean, at least we can just like finish the game, I guess, and hope that the stuttering isn't like that off-putting, to be honest. Just like hope that there's like some rooms that are... Wait, what? There's like some rooms that are just like, you know, a bit lighter in particle effects and stuff. Yeah, I should also be reading these. I have like no idea. Let's see. There's like at least like 2, 4 rooms. Like there's like a backstage, I guess. Another 6 rooms on the other side. I assume like the backstage is not gonna be accessible like on the first go. Okay, let's see. The gilded cage looks ornamental, but is extraordinarily strongly built. An enormous jeweled egg. The craftsmanship is unearthly. Trapped here, secured by enormous padlock. Okay, there's like a closet on stage. I don't like those knives either. The column is enormous and hums with power. It feels like a lethal amount of electricity is crackling under the surface. Wait, it's like a Faraday cage, but like swords? That's a lot. Also, yay, collectibles. So it's like a backstage area. See, now the game is only at like 80% usage. Surprisingly. Power is off. Okay, that's like one point of interaction for me. Inside the desk are notes on the lighting designs for the stage. Okay. There's like so many cards that I get to collect as well. The desk is filled with details on the various shows that have taken place in the theater over the years. Also, another chest. Closet. The shelf contains blueprints on oh, fuck. No. Out. Wait, no? Out? What's going on? Okay, so it seems like they're kind of like doing the rounds or something. Okay, shot. That was old guy dying. Painting is skewed on the wall. Looking at it for too long is increasingly irritating. Also, there's like another card in here. Ah. Chest is an ornament. The mirror polished to a dazzling shine. The mirror polished to dazzling... Oh, its marble setting is also flawless. That's the diva dying. Wait, she... Oh, she doesn't actually like fall off the... She like ends up dying in the in the what's it called? In the dressing room. Spike and padlock. Another statue here. Another Carrington statue. This one has a tiny chip in it. The imperfection makes it feel more special. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. This is like where we can actually use the thing. Like shatter it. By singing, I guess. Huh. The urn has been smashed to pieces. There's something lying. Okay. So, is it like all of them are gonna have... collectibles in them? The desk is plainly built, but absolutely flawless in simplicity. The writing paper is monogram L. Bondis. Bondis? Bondes? Oh, lighter. There's a large golden lighter in the safe. It's warm to the touch. Okay, what does the inventory tell me about this? Okay. The brochure, the guest rooms, the bell tower. Yeah, okay. Let me see. The gigantic bell mounted in the heart of the mansion was once used to mark significant events taking place throughout the day. It is made of bronze and gold alloy, which was crafted by aurum runes to produce a mellower sound than usual. Despite this, it can still be heard clearly in every part of the mansion where it is rung, no matter how far away the listener. Aurum was unsettled by the bell, however, as he said the note it gave was far more haunting and sad than he expected, no matter how he shaped and reshaped it. When did I get this? Like, this wasn't when I saved Willow, which would be when, you know, it would have made sense. An hour. Clothing rail. Books mostly about Eric Weiss and Nikola Tesla. Okay, the power is off. Wait, the power... That's like the Tesla coils on stage, right? So, like, we've now got access to all the rooms, I think. Let's see. Like, I don't even know at this point what, like... Nope, 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 nope. Dear God. What the actual hell? What's going on here? This is ridiculous. What the hell is that? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Sexy Brutale Showcase of Illusions. Wait, show? The show! Don't start the show! Like this. I'm now officially not having fun. Wait, huh? Red? No, gray! Oh, hello. Power is off. Okay, so there's like two, what are they called? There's like two switches on either side of the, like, the room. I like the little fanfare music though. I mean, until someone dies. Okay, I guess I have to, like, see how they die. But yeah, he dies at like 10 p.m., right? So, does this go on for like 2 hours? There was a switch backstage. Oh, wait. Is he gonna come here? Uh-oh. Yeah, the switch isn't working. Is it? Wait. I'm starting to get the impression you're supposed to kind of like time it on like both sides. Like red goes and like tries and like pulls this one. Is there something I'm missing? Come on! Grayson, this has to work. Pull again. Come on, please. Yeah, I guess now we kind of have to... I couldn't stop it. Okay, so they both die from the contraption then. Let me... Okay, he gets electrocuted, and the other guy gets stabbed, I guess. Like, they're like both still alive? No, wait. Why isn't the other guy's mask evaporating? Come on. Wait, does that mean that the other guy's like bleeding? Oh my god. So brutal, but don't despair. Look! He's exactly as he should be. I mean, dead, I guess. Gross. Like, how is he not dead yet? Oh, now he's dead. Okay. Gross. Up close, Red is an enormous man. There's something sticking out of his shirt. It's a stench of scorched flesh. So, first of all, there's like the trapdoor in there. Oh, won't let me restart the day anymore. Okay. So we don't lose the lighter. That's like a clue here. So am I just like looking for things to burn here somehow? Oh, I'm dumb. There's a chill in the air that wasn't here before. Which is? Yes? Oh wait, there was like a ghost in the other room. Hold on. There's like this guy. Just like some kind of like trapdoor that should be activated. So ghost leaves. I guess we get a clue. There we go. Ah, you there, Lucky! Will you go and tell those bloody idiots to turn the power back on? They've been buggering about with the electrics on the basement. But tell them there's a circuit breaker behind the bookshelf in the northeast library right here. Lucas, bless him, had this whole place secretly wired up for the big magician show. He was such a fan of the disappearing acts. Great love of drama, don't you know? Anyway, shut up. You're boring me. Okay, northeastern room. Oh, okay, over there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, let's see what we have. God damn it, that is not an egg. Okay. There's like a breaker switch over there somewhere, right? He's gone. Oh, shit. That's kind of weird. I mean, do you really have to like re-break them every time? Yeah, like you're like reliving the same day, but not exactly everything gets reset, you know? So I don't really see the point. Oh wait, it's in the next room. Also, is this guy the same ghost that I talked to earlier? Okay, so there's like something behind here. The secret is revealed. Click. Bzz. So I guess we probably have to time it with the other guy. So he goes on like the right side, and we stay on the left side. Oh shit. Yeah. Run away. Run away. They're all over the place. God damn them. So now what? I have to like wait for all of them to leave? Movement! Quickly, run away. Just like one of them runs in and traps the guy in. Complete. Success. Okay, fine. I get it now. So now they're probably gonna like come over here, I guess. Yep. No, this is not a closet. God damn it. Ah! This is not a closet either. What the hell? No. Oh, wait. So if I'm down here, they don't see me? That's so interesting. Okay, he runs off. Now we just have to wait, I think, for him to go pull on the right-hand switch. Gray, look, there's a trapdoor. It looks like there's a padlock, but you can pick that easy, right? I could pick any lock in my sleep. But you're stuck on the egg, right? My hands are stuck. Come on, there was like a switch on the other side. Go, go, go. And spikes of what? Red, get me out of here. Get me out of here, please. There was a switch backstage. Maybe that will shut it down. Come on. Go, go, go. Okay, let's activate. Aha. Did it work? Of course it did. No, the electricity is off. Gray, are you okay? Oh my god, it stopped. Yeah. Is he gonna die anyway? Nah. What are you doing? The door is still locked. Bloody hell. So this is like the security chief's brother, right? The buff like dude that died in the blackjack table. There. God, that's better. I wonder why it is that they only decide to take off their masks once we save them. Luffy, old boy. I was in a bad way back there. Did you do something, Lafcadio? Did you help me? Thank you. Come on, Red. The bar is calling. That's quite enough drama for one day. I like how the guy walks. Like very... Safe. Yeah, I guess pick up the mask. Boone! He was here, wasn't he? Then why? I know what to do. Put on the helmet. The mask, I guess. New ability, right? Grayson's light finger touch. Professional thief turned security expert. Grayson is an unparalleled locksmith. Blah blah. Was that hard to say? Grayson's masks allow you to crack physical locks within the mansion. Open padlocks and safes by using the power when the prompt appears. Grayson was a very, very talented safecracker. He used his gifts to create many of the systems in the mansion. You will not find many locks that can keep their secrets from you now. Not many, but some. You have to go. Yay. So yeah, there's like a few... Nope. There's like a few things that I want to check. One of them being this. No. Ah. It's a card. More cards. All the cards, all the time. Oh wait, no, they're in here. Ah! Damn it. I don't remember. Was there like any other chest I could have unlocked in here? Or do I have to go like down the trapdoor or something? Yeah, I think I might actually need to go down the trapdoor. So this is where the goons are, the 9 of hearts goons. Or are there where they will kind of like appear from? Like through here, I guess. Wait, hold on. Hold on a moment. Like, where do these guys spawn from? I'm like very curious. Because this is where red and gray sun starts from, right? Now by now they should be like on stage or something. Yeah, because they've picked the lock. They should be in here. A visual on egg. on egg. Yeah, I guess we probably need to go through the trapdoor to get to the next part. But I kind of want to like fast forward to like 8 p.m. and what's it called? Wait until they both die, I guess. The spikes of death descend! Bahaha! Madness! So, what I actually want to do here is like let Grayson die and get his invitation before I do anything else. Yeah, they end up dying at like 10:30 to like 11. It's so weird. Is it actually getting lower? I really can't tell. Or is it gonna just like drop at like once? Okay, that explains like what the what's it called? Like what like the power surge was, like all through the game. Oof. Now it looks like a giant like can opener, doesn't it? Oh, so brutal, but don't despair. Look! He's exactly as he should be. Gross. He just like slides off, I guess. Come on. Now, like, I think the electricity goes off as well. I wonder if maybe I need to go through the trapdoor first thing, like, out the gate. And then come back at 11:30 up the trapdoor again to like gain access to his invitation. Well, at any rate, it's like a good a time as any to do that now. I really wish you could run with this character. Like it's like, I mean, he's not like moving in like any like slow direction. But it does feel like he's kind of like shuffling through. Doop, doop, doop. Painting of sunflowers. Their petals are turned inwards like teeth. That's not sunflowers then. Okay, so there's like probably someone down here that like just turned the power off. A book called The Killer 7 catches your eye. The illustrations in it have a unique art style. Collection of stories about talking animals. Curious thing to collect. In one of them, a playing card is being used as a bookmark. Painting of a dragon is mounted above the cabinet. It was drawn either by a master expressionist or a very small child. Oh, we're in the basement now. Nice. Okay, let's see the brochure. We also got Red Rock Ridge. Though his brother Clay was a prizefighter in the family, it was never in dispute that Red was simply in a different league when it came to sheer physical power. But Red never had any interest in conflict. His skillful musician's hands and imposing stature helped make him an extraordinary and popular head croupier at the Sexy Brutale. At the parties this year, he's accompanying Grayson on his search for one of the Marquise's treasures. Red might not approve of the plan, but he would follow Grayson to the ends of the world and the next. Jesus. You get like the light finger. Oh, there's like only 2 more powers to get. Hey. Nice. I guess we just like have to... What the... Oh. Weird. Oh. Wait, I know why it's showing me like the exclamation mark. There's like the... what's it called? Like the hidden circuit breaker that I didn't, like, you know, examine before. These 2 barrels smell off. Maybe the ale went bad. Figures for everything sold in the bar. There seems to be 2 sets of ledgers. Ooh. Oh wait, this will take me into the room that I could see on the other side of the vent. So now we're back in the casino on the first floor. Enough beer to drown a small army. Unless they're northerners, in which case it's enough for the morning's refreshments. Okay. Selection of wines are extraordinary. It would be a struggle to find a single bottle worth less than hundreds, if not thousands of pounds. This takes me... Wait, where does this take me? Oh, okay. Like, this is like the long way around to the... What the... Oh. New vision. Thanos got a key. The blueprint prints and Aurum runes the Midas giant. Oh, this is the guy in the wheelchair, like the one that we saw after like the first victim. Only 2 more sets to go. But I've literally got no idea how that guy dies, to be honest. Okay, let's get this guy out of the way, because this is like, I think, like one of the few rooms in the... What the... Huh. Welcome to the bar, friend. Every cocktail we serve here is made with a different variety of venom. Just a drop, mind you. But it gives the drinks a kick like you wouldn't believe. The Marquis is a connoisseur's connoisseur when it comes to freaky drinks. All these creatures here, everyone's venom adds a different flavor. And down the casino, the thing he's been growing there, I mean, wow, it's lit. Okay, I think you've had quite enough. Okay. If you don't know the password, you don't get through. How do we learn the password, though? The Grand Lobby and Ballroom. Oh, wait. I can actually shatter this run, right? Yes. Let's escape. Come on. Out. Wait, really? Oh, Senegal. There's like an achievement for this. The garden has been perfectly cultivated. It's clearly a labor of love. A beautifully tended flower patch. What the fuck? Something fell from the clock tower. It's hard to make out in the flower bed. It's a body. Like, what do you mean it's hard to get? No? Oh boy. There's no real path here, it's just one tiny little house. Okay. This door is marked with a teardrop. It will not open. So I'm kind of thinking at this point, go rest and get the register like a different clock for me to spawn in. Sure, we'll start in 1 hour. Bohoho. Yeah, it's hard to make in the flower, but you can actually just like go into the flower bed, right? I mean, I guess I could explore a little bit. Oh, hello, you look like a man of taste. That was kind of funny. As yeah, like the first time we talked to this guy, he gives us a card, which is I guess some like a God, what's it called? It's like a reward for unlocking the voodoo power. It's like Violet being hanged. Stories and studies and strange things. The case contains some very smudged diagrams for the enormous golden clock. Collected songs by Tequila Bell. A signed copy of collected sculptures by Trinity Carrington. It also contains a braille version. First edition of Grayson's autobiography. I prefer the term treasure hunter. Let's see. The shelves are filled with tomes of everything from poetry to history. Why did I get an achievement for coming here? The entire wall of books is filled. The entire wall of books are filled with a set of encyclopedias top to bottom. The level of detail must be quite extraordinary. There's like a freaking chalice here. Table is right underneath the chandelier above. Copy of The Mask and Other Stories by Robert W. Chambers. It's a very, very well read. Faded parchment. Barely legible at the top are the Japanese characters from the black hair. Okay. Get another card. Books are crammed into every inch of the tall cases. A Balzac is striking out slightly. First edition of the Hoichiri Earless. Reports of fishermen who caught a Jujugapi but later drowned himself. So it's like a ghost in here, but I don't see like a candle I could be lighting. Catalogs for the library, it's well organized and referenced. Collection of horror stories. Signed copy of Franz Kafka's The Metamorphosis. It is dedicated to Horatio Sixpence, who might be the man in the picture. Might be. Rough inks on handmade parchment. It had an unsettling effect. Oh, these are like the doors that I couldn't access before because of like those weird flames. Yeah, there we go. Shit. What is this guy doing here? There's like also like a winding key. God damn it. You know what? Jug it. I don't care. Library winding key and another card and fierce hogheads in the wall. Nine of spades. Okay, we can't actually go through here. At least I got the library winding key, so that means there should be like a clock around here somewhere. Probably. Or not. The Bible is open at Proverbs. Oh. I see. I see. We will have to come up here and like shout it down so that like the candle drops off of it. Yeah, I don't think I have enough time to do that now though. It's like for sure gonna take more time for me to get down to the ground floor than I have left, and you know, you also have to kind of like light it. I restart the day. The only thing that kind of sucks is that I have to start from the theater again. Just like do that whole thing all over. I mean, you know, fine. Fine. Might as well just go do the thing really fast now. And go rest on the what's it called? Go activate like a different clock. Maybe in like the casino. See, this is why I wish the game would let you kind of like dash or something. If nothing else, if you're kind of like racing against time to save everyone, it would be nice if the character seemed like he was walking with that kind of urgency, you know? Okay, so we need a password for the bar as well, right? Holy shit, no. No, not yet. Oh, wait, this guy's got the... Okay, just like register this. So, two things I need to do. First of all, go learn the password. I mean, since I'm like right next to it, I kind of want to, you know, just like eavesdrop and see what I can learn. The Marquis invites you to tonight's show. Blah 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 blah. Okay, turn this on. And I guess try to eavesdrop a bit when Aurum Rex or whatever his name is comes through. You know what? Give me just a moment. This is kind of like getting a bit ridiculous. I'm actually like seeing my bitrate plummet because of this, and it's so annoying. I wonder if there's like some way to give like XSplit priority on like the graphics card over the like the game. Kind of sucks. No. Because it's like up. What's it called? Up controlled. Damn. I hate that this happens. I really do. because it's such an annoying thing to like see the what's it called? See like the that thing. God, I forget what it's called. See like the bit rate kind of plummet every time I'm in a room that's like bigger than this. So annoying. Okay, so I'm kind of thinking it might be something to do. Gee, maybe I can kind of like limit the sexy brutal from like, you know, doing that. Maybe I could max frame rate go down like to like 60, right? Let's see, power management, prefer refresh rate, application controlled, fine. Negative load bias, quality, use global setting, performance. Maybe we can try that. Who knows? Thread optimization. No idea if this will break the game, actually. Low latency mode off. Turn off anisotropic filtering as well. Okay. Wonder if this will kind of like help things or if it's just like gonna pump it up again. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like going like 100% usage. Like it's insane to me. An RTX 3060 is maxing out on this thing, on this game. It shouldn't. This game has like a minimum requirement or like a recommended one. I don't know. That's Jesus. That's actually like 4 generations ago. Okay, it's like not 4 generations, like 3 generations or something, but you know, still. That's so dumb. Maybe if I limit it to 30 FPS. Maybe would that just like kind of like ruin the that will ruin everything. I don't know. You know what? I'm just like gonna leave the control panel settings up for now. Just like see if that does anything. It does not. Unsurprisingly, this does not do anything. I'm kind of wondering if this is the code or something. I'm also wondering how would you even know? Yeah, I really don't know. Also, you know, this thing kind of makes me think there's like something in the bar, in the stage, I guess. Wonder if I'm gonna be like on time. Cause like at I think like 6 p.m. Yeah. They're both trapped in there. So basically, like the only thing I could do at this point is just like try and like visit from like the regular like entryway. Which I really don't know if I can actually do it. There's like these weird these weird flames in the entrances of certain areas still. So I think the best thing to do now is try and like get like the library like fully unlocked. See, there's like those like blue flames on some of the doors that don't really let me, you know, access everything. Like there's like this one over here, for example. Maybe the next power that I get allows me to do that. Who knows? Okay, so need to climb. Still got like a few dozen hours before. Hidden passage. Hidden passage. Okay. There's like also that one room there that I haven't accessed yet, cause like I couldn't get into like that room over there. Yeah. These guys are trapped in the thing now. What else am I missing? There's like one room down there that I haven't been to. Which is probably where the key is, where the clock is for the library. Now let's see. Where was the winding key? Here? No. But this was where the guy kind of like escaped with the winding key. There we go. See, like there's like this door here that I. There's like a lot of attention to detail going into this game, though. I'll give them that. Like, see, that's the shadow of the of like what's presumably a window on the player-facing wall. There's like basically a whatchamacallit, like basically kind of like indicates the passage of time. Okay, bloop. And yes. A drivel in this library, I ask you. I mean, that shelf there, handwritten, unpublished notes from some tiresome chap, Da Vinci, I think. The whole section over there, some boring tit-banging about the Riemann hypothesis. They're cracked. Oh, hello. That bookshelf in the back, pull the Balzac out on the shelf next to it, moves. Health hazard, huh? The art books. Come on, I'm actually kind of like skipping because there's like this bookshelf here, right? Yeah. Like it's like 3 hours before midnight and I really need to kind of like explore a little bit here. The 3 paintings show the left-hand cubit shooting an arrow through the central ball to impale the heart of the cherub on the right. Okay. Makeshift altar with the Bible open at the passage. Though your sins are like scarlet, they shall be as white as snow. Okay. Sure. This is 5 of spades. Oh, wait, where are we? Okay. Here's the clock to the library. Click. Wound up. So I guess we can actually start from here next time. We got that as well. Okay, let me just like have a look around for the next couple of hours. The bottle has a rich, sweet aroma. It seems to be filled with port. Okay, that's red. Yeah, that's red. Dying. The heaven and hell staircase. Shelf is filled with books on scriptures. Wait. Oh, it's like another hidden passage there. Okay. Mask girl whipping over dice. It makes you uncomfortable. I wouldn't know why, but sure. How many rooms do I have left to kind of like explore? Ooh. Another clock. What the? An ornate grandfather clock. Okay. Got like under like maybe 20 odd seconds to no, a bit more maybe. What's this? Arum smoldering corpse blocks the entrance to the elevator. The stench of burning flesh fills the air. Oh, this is where he died. Okay. Also, I think I see what we need to do. We need to go like scroll the things so that they're like all on green. Bible. Okay, what about this? The skeletal image is mesmerizing, haunting. You cannot get it out of your head. What a weird location this is. Okay, this is like the second. The arm is missing. Okay, we're gonna have to find the arm. Fuck. Too slow. Yeah, at least we kind of like get started like closer to the action this time. There's still like one key we need to find. There's still the arm of like the slot machine, I guess. That also needs like getting. Come on, get up. There's apparently like a secret passage here, for sure. So this is probably a good opportunity to see what goes on in here before anyone kind of like, you know, gets in the way and dies and stuff. Oh, there we go. Heaven and Hell winding key. Oh, okay, I'm curious to see what's in here. Ooh, hello. The place card leads Aurum Runes and Thanos got a key. The place card reads Lafcadio Boone and Eleanor Bondies. Oh wait, is that the paint lady's name? Ah, interesting. The curtain is open. Behind is a painting with peepholes cut in the eyes. it's possible to see through the other side of the wall. Wait, why is my mask... Oh, holy shit. Someone's... like, coming through. Yep. This sucks. Guess I could kind of like peep through here. Mine. Open this up. This hides in here. Okay, we found the statue side. Hey, Goshi. Oop. Hold on. Oh, this kind of sucks. Sorry about that. I just saw the thing. I actually had the Nvidia thing open over my chat. I'm not ignoring you. Hi Goshi, hi Jungle Roba. How's it going? How are we doing today? I was trying to figure out a way to maybe limit the game so it doesn't like drink up all my GPU. I couldn't figure it out. So in advance, apologies for ignoring you. Or, you know, not actually ignoring you, but you get the point. Also, apologies for, like, any micro stutters that are happening. This game just doesn't want to, like, behave. Like, the minimum system requirements for this are... Let me just, like, pull up the store page for this. The minimum system requirements for this game is an Intel i5-3450, which... I might add, is 7 generations behind what I'm actually using at the moment. The graphics card is the recommended, sorry, the minimum is like a GTX 660, which again is like 4 generations behind my 3060. And it's still, am I limiting FPS? Yes, I am at 30. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's just like this game maxes out a 3060 12GB graphics card. I really don't know why or how. It can go fuck itself for that because it's causing all kinds of frame drops on my preview here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I need to like restart the game after I've limited it in the Nvidia control panel. Would that like do something? Because yeah, right now, just like this thing that you're seeing is using 70% of my GPU. And maybe another 15% for the actual like XSplit application. Okay, this is where we get the arm from the thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to somehow... Oh, nope. 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 Okay. Now we know where he is, but like first of all, before I do anything else, I need to like go wind the other clock. Should be like around here somewhere. I'm gonna try and like restarting the game. I've put like the 30 FPS limit there, but I haven't actually like, you know, restarted the game. So maybe that's why it hasn't taken effect. So what am I gonna do is save and return to menu. So how are we doing today? How's it going? How is everything? Or anything for that matter. Let's see. Let me try and like get it started again. So right now, so I mean, are you enjoying it at least? That's like the important thing. Wait, why isn't it loading now? Okay. Work started and you're already depressed. Yeah, I mean, I've been like that for like the last couple of weeks, months even. 36, 41, 40%. Let me see. It's taking a lot longer to load now. I don't know like how that works. Like I'm always kind of like, especially for like the more like indie games. Ooh, wait a minute, hold on. I'm actually only getting like 40% GPU usage. Nice. Oh my god, I'm actually. I actually had to restart the game before doing that. So yeah, the frame limit thing turned out to be fine if you also what's it called? If you also like restart the game after doing that. So now it's like sitting at like a very comfortable like 45% GPU usage, which is fine. Oh, holy shit. No. There's something I need to witness though. So this guy takes the thing. Yeah. Rips it off. Change the symbol to break the arm off. Oof. Ouch. Having a sabbatical year makes it hard to return to classes. I get that. Is there like any part of the map that I haven't been to yet? It's like those rooms over there. Like I still need to figure out the puzzle, like the password for like the bar. Yeah, now it's like much more manageable. Hell, I could actually even like restart the stream and put the stage back to like 1080p. But I don't want to do that because that's kind of like gonna be like interrupting the VOD. Okay, I can go through here. Fusion mechanics are nice this time. Nice. That's very good to hear. Because honestly, in my humble opinion, generally usually the weakest thing about any SMT game, not the mechanics of. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Am I dead? Yeah, not so much like the mechanics of like fusion, but kind of like the needless kind of like layering that they do over it, you know? Like fusion in like a lot of SMT games kind of has like a what would you call it? They kind of like stretch it out a little bit by introducing like a lot of like random chance into it. Like some of like the older SMT games where like you get like a chance to inherit certain talents, right? What the hell was that noise? Yes, audible yawns and exaggerated looking at my watch, sir. Now if you'll kindly excuse me. I like this guy. Have to pretend I have more pressing matters to attend to. What the actual fuck? Like a situation with a chamber pot. Perhaps you've been dragging a body out of the chapel. What did you say? Nothing, sir. Try not to die horribly while I'm gone. Good day. Okay, I'm curious to see how this guy dies. Like, we were like already like halfway through the day anyway. So might as well just like follow him and see where this goes. But yeah, like consider like all the times you kind of have to what's it called? Consider all the times you kind of have to kind of like, you know, redo fusions in like the earlier SMT games and oh, hello. Statue holds a deep secret. Dear God. Lucas asked me to put secret mechanisms in place years ago. As long as these mechanisms are still in place and you manage to reach the statues, then at 9:50 the way will open. Oh, okay. So we basically have to like turn all the symbols green, I think. Before 950, right? I think. With the same option of fusion from the companion 175. I mean that's great. That's like this is like how it should be in like all SMT games. Like I shouldn't have to just like retry fusion 5 or 6 or 10 times to get the skills that I want. As well as I shouldn't like, you know, it should be easy. That's the thing. And in like most cases it's not easy. The game doesn't like it to be easy. It likes it to be random. Most SMT games, at least like the original, like as the series kind of like progressed towards like more modern times, they all kind of like went for like a more, you know, streamlined quality of life thing. I really don't know how to explain this properly. I'm sorry. I'm also trying to figure out what the fuck it is that I need to do. Because like you actually need what? You need to locate the 4 slot machines. I think it's like the roundish things, like this one here. There's like one here. There's like one here. Where's like the 4th one though? I still don't think I found the last one. And if I'm kind of like a bit suspicious about it, I think it's probably like in one of the rooms behind here. So that means you kind of need to like solve the puzzle for the little like whistly dudes, because there's like a lot of ground you need to cover to kind of like get through all of them. So you probably have to start at like one of the other clocks and make your way to the like the one with like the broken arm at the very end. It's like a secret passage here, right? So I'll like go through here. The game still doesn't quite like give you access to like all locations. Yep, see? There's like this guy. Fuck. Oh no, does he know about the secret passage? Of course he does, right? Because of like burning again. Or not. I don't know. Oh, he's gone. Wait, where did he... Oh, he uses this one because of course they're not blocked by it. So for watching some videos, you notice the game doesn't render some things on the Steam Deck? Wait, is it just the Steam Deck or just like Linux in general? Wouldn't even have noticed. I mean, fair enough. Okay, it's like... What the... Oh. Okay, so I think... I should like start from this clock. It's kind of like nice and central. Proton probably, okay, fair enough. It's like a nice and like kind of like central clock. But you still need God. You still need to figure out the password for the bar. It's kind of like annoying. There's like this guy over here. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try like resetting the day and starting it from here. Trying to like figure out the code for the day. Can't get a stable on your desktop and on your deck. So using it as your dedicated machine for now. I mean, fair enough. I've actually started playing DMC on the Steam Deck, which is kind of like amusing is a word for it. Because after like watching Raiken play it, I kind of like went back to it, and actually found out that I remembered a lot more about the game than I thought I did. The DMC, yes, the one that Raiken was streaming. What the? Yeah, I mean the last one that he was streaming. The no wait, last one would have been like 5, I guess, right? Yeah, but like the Ninja Theory one, the rebooted one. Hey, is that? Shut up with you, is that? It is, that's Aurum Runes. Wait, so what's the password? Eleanor, okay. Fine, so we get the password now. Password for bar entry. So now I can actually go through. So the reason I wasn't like hearing anything, it was because the music was playing in the background, I guess. Fine. Let's go solve things. But yeah, that was like DMC, the rebooted one. So I put that on the Steam Deck. I expected to play for like maybe 20 minutes before kind of like giving up, because I'm not really very good at like, you know, those kinds of games. And it turns out I remember a lot more than I thought. I'm actually like completed like all of like the collectibles that I had missed the first time around. I did the last couple of challenges, and basically then come on. Basically then I kind of like started like considering playing the game on what's it called? Like the one hit difficulty, heaven or hell or something like that. Okay, here's like another of the slot machines. So I guess like we need to come here and like trigger that as well to get this card. Come on. But we actually need to do all of this before he, like, Aurum, or whatever his name is, comes back in the thing. Just, like, exit from the other side. I'm gonna reset anyway. Like, this, like, at this point, I'm, like, way too, like, far. Oh, nope. So I think we need to wait for Aurum to go into the next room and I guess like distract the other guy. I'm just like gonna wait here and talk about for a bit. Like, see this guy. So yeah, I've actually like started playing it. It's amusing because now I've got like 3 games I have to kind of like focus on, because I'm just like doing Yakuza 0. I've been like starting to play a bit of Devil May Cry, and I'm also struggling with Celeste. I've actually gone to the point where I can I started like doing the B-sides. I'm at like the I did the first 7 kinda and I am stuck at the 8th one. The 8th one, I think I'm at around like 1600 deaths so far, and I still can't get like past like the 3rd or 4th screen or something like that. So yeah, the reason I'm not like sitting like checking out like the rest of the conversation is that like if he enters the room, I'm no longer able to hide in one of the closets. Kind of sucks. I just wish like the bartender goes after this. Or I don't know. Is he? Even Sony are not making sure the latest ports. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I was kind of like thinking maybe I should like try God of War, because I did get like God of War when they did like the first like major discount for it. What's it called? It was like 20 euros or something, because I never got on the PS4, so I was kind of thinking, you know, why not? And I'm gonna be honest, like all things, all like other things aside, at least like the Steam Deck, I'm finally getting through my backlog, like in bounds and leaps considered to like what I was doing before. Because like now I can kind of like sit down on the weekend, you know, chill out on the couch with the missus. Like she's like kind of like having like her laptop and stuff. I'm kind of like messing around on the Steam Deck. Okay. I don't know, it's just generally kind of like amusing. But yeah, it's like a three-way between Celeste, Yakuza 0, and now freaking like Devil May Cry. Way back in January, the former president of Sony Interactive tweeted out a picture of God of War running on deck. Huh, okay. So let's see. Hold on. Hold on just a moment. Sorry. I need to do some like mental math here and kind of like get this out of the way. So basically we need to trip all 4 switches before 9:50 p.m. One of which we need to visit the hidden dumbwaiter to get the arm out of and go activate it down there. The other one, which is in the main lobby. The third one, which is behind the bar here. The fourth one, which is... God, what was the fourth one? Oh, right. It's like the room next to like the grand hall over here. Okay, so... Like this one should be first, right? You can infer that Sony's not working on the new handheld. I mean, honestly, they should have been working on it. They should have like supported their handhelds more. The PSP had like a great library of games, and the Vita, for like all the bullshit that they did with the proprietary memory format and the practically zero advertising after the first year, and basically not getting like the tiniest amount of proper exclusives on the console, it was like a really, really good system for its time, at least. I mean, now the Steam Deck is kind of like, you know, a better version of like the Vita in my eyes, but the Vita was really, really good for its time. Like it had like, I think it had like equivalent to like maybe PS2 to PS3 level graphics. It had great display. It felt amazing to hold. I wasn't very like happy about like the back touch screen. The touch panel on the back. Basically, I never really like figured out like what that was for. Like I know maybe 2 games that actually use it to any like great effect, and one of them is like Locorroco or whatever that's called. But it felt great. It looked great. It handled great. I actually put a lot of time into mine playing all PS1 classic JRPGs that I never played back in the day. It was like a great little like JRPG handheld, for me at least. But yeah, like it was like very little support. It's just like they released it, they fucked it up with proprietary kind of like memory formats, and then they kind of gave up. It's just like they were like, fuck it, we're not gonna beat the 3DS, so might as well just like, you know, screw it and just like let it, you know, fade into obscurity, which kind of sucks, you know. It's very disheartening to see a system that was like had like a lot of potential. Okay, it was like kind of like expensive. Again, the proprietary memory cards were possibly like the biggest issue because they were very expensive to get. I don't know, like I enjoyed the Vita very much. It's just like a dumb shame that the Sony didn't think didn't like put trust in it as they should. I mean, I still have mine. Actually, originally got it just to play what's it called? Persona 4 Golden, which at the time was like maybe one of 3 exclusives that were like actual exclusives. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to set it in such a way that... Oh, damn. Yeah, I think you need to actually set it in such a way because he also comes and pulls it. You need to set it to the symbol before the hearts, which I think is like one more from now. So basically, yeah, now it's the clubs. Fuck. No. Out we go. Wait, why? Oh my god, that was weird. It wouldn't like use the door for whatever reason. You just like wait. Sony's hardware obsessed. I mean, fair enough. Lock to 30 FPS, the deck can do almost 6 hours of Soul Hackers too. I mean, fair enough. I actually use the Steam Deck at home. And I'm like usually no more than 2 rooms away from like a charger. So it's not as if I what's it called? It's not as if like I really like pay attention to the it's like the battery power. I never actually bother with like all the... Oh, okay. See, it did, and I'm actually gonna have to do like afterwards. Using this in your PC right now. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I wouldn't do that because like PC, but my time with it is like I think like 50-50 split between in bed and on the couch. This is like actually our couch is like a big like 4-seater one, and I've actually run like extension cables on the back of it, so you can actually just like hook up a like chargers basically, or like laptop chargers or like phone chargers or whatever, right behind like the what's it called, like the cushions. So it's like very easy to just, you know, charge anything at any time while sitting in there. Okay, this one only needed 1 pull. There's one that is already set to like the green icon, or sorry, the green symbol. So basically all I need to do now is go get the arm. Oh, shoot. Get the arm from like the dumbwaiter here and go pull the last one, right? Like, I don't think any other character goes and interacts with any of the slot machines. So So basically, now I need to go there. Okay, select through here. But yeah, like I said, it amazes me. It shouldn't like make any sense. But somehow, after getting the Steam Deck, I'm now going through my games in like a very decent pace as well. So if this doesn't trigger a cutscene, it probably means someone else has like gone and pulled one of the other See, like now they're all like hearts. Okay, let's see. Oh, you know what? I know what the problem is. God, I know what the problem is. The other guy, Aurum, is like Aurum, whatever his name is. He's going around pulling all the other statues as well, isn't he? So I guess I'm gonna have to go around and just like re-pulling them after he does, right? He should be like in here now. Yep. See? God, now I have to wait and... or kill him. But that's like the whole point of the game. You're supposed to like prevent them from dying. And I'm just like gonna cheat a bit. Just gonna get like take advantage of like the grace period here. Yeah, you're supposed to like prevent all of their deaths. 2, 3. There we go. Haha. Aurum, that's done it. The statue symbols. I don't understand. This should be the correct combination. Or you think maybe the Marquis changed them? It's possible, but if that were true, then the one I was working towards... well, it's too terrible to imagine what could have happened. I'm feeling better than I thought I would. Maybe I don't need this mask on right now. Yes, I rather feel a weight has been lifted. It's like everyone just like decides to take off the masks. Jeez. Am I gonna make a grand entrance? Yep. Ah, Boone! Lafcadio, how are you, man? Did you do something with the elevator here? I had the most terrible feeling. Boone, would you mind terribly continuing our search for Lucas? I'm worried about him, but he's least likely to be offended when the concern is coming from you. That boy loves you, Luffy. Looks up to you, you know? Even with all his crazy riches, he still has a soul needs saving. Plus, this old fool here owes me a drink, and some staff members an apology. There will be zero apologizing. The sass on that young man. I mean, back in my day. There's like only one person left to save now, right? So, technically, I should now have access to everything on the mansion. It's like a good time to kind of like go figure out everything else that I haven't... Thanos' mask is yours. Wait, I get the snub or something? Yeah, the guy in the wheelchair, his name was Thanos. Is Thanos, I guess, now that he doesn't die. But yeah, I don't know, like, jeez. I'm like either like between Celeste and... oh my god. Really? Celeste has been giving me like the most trouble. I've literally been bashing my head against the 8th level B-side for like God, a week now. I think I'm at like 1,500 deaths so far, or 1,600. I don't remember actually. The first 7 I kind of got to do eventually. 6th one and 7th one were kind of like a pain, as was the one in the hotel. It was like the 3rd one, I think. But like between some YouTube videos that I saw of it and finally figuring out how to do the charge dash. So there's like a couple of moves in Celeste that you can't actually, well, the game kind of hints at, but they're not like very clear. One of them is like if you dash while on the ground and you hold like down or like forward down, it gives you like a boost that you can actually use to kind of like jump a bit like faster and further, I guess. And that makes a lot of like the rooms in the B-sides a bit easier usually. That is to say, if you don't end up dying a whole bunch. Anyway, sorry, it's like a tangent about Celeste. I'm kind of like excited because like I only need like the level 8 B-side, and then there's like the entirety of level 9 or like chapter 9 and like the chapter 9 B-side as well. It's annoying, but oddly enough, the Steam Deck seems to have like better controls than this thing. So I'm actually not getting as much frustration as I was when I was streaming the game. I don't know why. It also kind of makes me sad that I now want to try the Steam controller that kind of stopped being produced. The genius architect Thanos Goreki has an unparalleled knowledge of the sexy Brutale. Visiting certain areas of the mansion will trigger memories and reveal secrets. Unlock new entries in the brochure by using the power when the prompt appears. He knows more about this place than any man, except perhaps for Reggie. With that mask and Thanos' knowledge, so much will be revealed to you. The Steam controller doesn't have a D-pad? Yeah, but I'm using the stick. I'm not using the D-pad for Celeste. Like I literally cannot just like use a D-pad with Celeste at all. My hands feel like slightly a bit like offset, and it doesn't. It feels very uncomfortable. I don't know why exactly. Touchpad can be just as good as a. Wait, the one that uses batteries? I've like no idea. I never got one because it's like a weird thing, right? Steam Link was actually available to buy outside of Steam itself. I actually got mine off of GameStop. Game Co UK, right? And I even actually just like got it like after they discontinued it and they had like stock. So I got it for like €20 or something plus shipping. So yeah, I have like a Steam Link somewhere in like the storage at the moment. The Steam Deck had free shipping because it was so expensive, but the Steam controller, at least for Cyprus, for here, it cost €50 to buy and another €50 to ship. So it's like hard noped out of that. I am not paying €100 for one controller, no matter how good it is. Like even like the Xbox One that I'm using, its normal price is like €60 here. I only paid like 25 used. It was like a really good condition used controller. I like literally refuse to pay 100 freaking euros for like one controller. They're really chargeable, like on the controller at the time. I mean, yeah, fair enough, but like you can just like this one also has like batteries in it. I don't have like the battery pack for it. So yeah, like Xbox controller still uses like regular batteries. There's like a battery pack that you can get, which is like the official battery pack thing, and then you can connect it with like the USB-C controller to cable to charge it. Like the Xbox 360 had like the weird kind of like pack and like dongle combination. Hold on. Yeah, like the... Hold on. What the actual fuck? That's like all... It's like a big tangle. Yeah, like the Xbox 360 one had like an official battery pack that you would kind of like plug in. And additionally, it would come with like this like weird little dongle thingy that you would put on top of it, and that would kind of like charge the battery pack, right? And you plug it by USB into like the actual console. But yeah, the Xbox One also the Xbox One also uses batteries. The battery pack that you get, like the rechargeable battery pack, is like an optional extra, I guess. Which I think you get for like 30 euros around here. But yeah, like because of, well, basically because of this and like my mouse now being wireless, I kind of like ended up getting one of like these like rechargeable like neodymium. No, I don't remember what it's called, like the rechargeable batteries, but like this one fits like 2 at a time, and I've got like 4 of them. There we go, like the Toshiba ones, kind of like kicking around. Like this one's like, I've got like the other 2 are in my mouse at the moment. These are good for like around like maybe 3 weeks to a month of constant mouse usage. I like use it every day, so yeah, I guess like batteries, at least like these ones, are kind of like convenient. And yeah, I do know that like the general kind of like manufacturer guidelines are to not use rechargeable ones. But Thanos' monument is your path forward, but he can also reveal so much about the mansion and the path you've already taken. You've opened a path downwards, Boone. I want to thank you. There is something so precious down there in the dark. Come to find me. So yeah, I think I'm gonna like take some time to kind of like explore before I do anything else. No, don't go down there. Come on. What the fuck? I want to go back and explore. Don't be a jerk. I want to go find all the cards and stuff. I mean, honestly, if I were the game and this is like the final location or 2. Basement. Oh my god, the basement is huge. Oh, this sucks. How long this is gonna take? But yeah, if I were like the game, I would probably... This room, you remember? I remember what? The elevator is a work of art. It appears to be wrought from pure gold, with one of the finest examples of a clockwork lift mechanism you could imagine. For it to be hidden down here is a selfish crime. I'm just actually gonna like go back. Wait, you can't go back from here? Oh, come on. I guess you end up having to like explore all this. 3 paintings of people you do not recognize. Books appear to be written in a foreign language. Then you realize every page is filled with lurid descriptions of murders, handwritten in mirror writing. Yeah, okay. Nope. Too late. Okay, this is, I think, where they turn off the electricity for the Bank of Electronics. The main console is labeled theater, yes. It looks highly technical, but some of the wires have been pulled out roughly. It's probably like a mirror here. Yes. Okay, so I get what this is. This is like the mirrors in this game. They're all like kind of like fast travel things. This is like how they like all the stuff is getting around so fast. There are schematics for what appear to be some kind of explosives. They're too technical to understand, but they nibble at the edges for your memory for some reason. But yeah, sorry, I kind of like interrupted myself. I just like couldn't like in good conscience buy like €100 controller no matter how good it is, which is also why I never kind of like considered getting like the Xbox Elite one. Good as it may be, or good as like people may tell me that it is, they're just like way too expensive, right? Oh, wait, I can get the statue arm from here? Oh yeah, because it's a dumbwaiter. That's okay. I see now. Series of books on the history of Japanese ghost stories. Small table for cards has been set up here. Just like get another card, I guess. How many do we have so far? It's like 33. I mean, could do with getting like more invitations, to be honest, but you know. Okay, there goes what's his name? The engineer. 2 bottles of Chateau Margaux, 1787. The cabinet is filled with 5 bottles of Mouton Rothschild, 1945. Impossible. There are 2 bottles of Macallan M whiskey on display. The sheer cost. Secret meeting room, hidden deep within the mansion. Just being in the room affronts a sense of power and intrigue. Boo. Okay, I'm like I always do this. I talk about myself on stream. I am always curious about what like other people are doing, and I almost never ask, and I'm like very sorry about that. So, has anyone been playing anything interesting lately except like Soul Hackers maybe? It's like another hidden passage. Oh wait, this is like how we gain access back to the what's it called? Back to the future. I mean, back to the other part of the basement. Like yeah, generally I'm just like doing stuff between. I'm trying to divide my attention between Yakuza 0, DMC, and Celeste, and really hope I don't get like inspired about like any other games and have to like fit 4 games into like basically like a couple of hours of like a weekend per like week. Tons of Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, I've actually been seeing like the notifications when you kind of like go into that. Is that like also on the Steam Deck? Out of curiosity, I mean probably I guess, but you know. What the? This is where the Marquis keeps some of his most powerful secrets locked up tight. Behind the statue, I believe there is a door. You need to find the way to open it. If I can talk to him, if I could just see what... Cannot stay here. Please, Boone, help me see what's behind the door. Like, one of the first games I tried... What the... I like all these guys up there. Are they, like, watching me? Weird. Freaky, maybe. Vein-like tube. Wait, this is missing its arm as well. Okay, so there's like more statues down here. Oh dear god. I know this scrolled on the dark blue picture. Thanos avoids the lift shaft. Immolate instead. I know this scroll on the gold picture. Aurum, render in the furnace. I know this scroll Grayson, lure and trap in pale. I know this scroll red, serve termination on electrics. Manipulate affections as needed. I know this scroll in the light blue painting. Tequila, lethal self-laceration. Then feed to a spider. Willow, drowning too mundane, despair into hanging. Trinity always hears the garrote. Put her in the spider. Kill the spider, poison him instead. Sixpence, blow his brains out. Good grief. Really has grown on you? Yeah, I mean, I tried the demo back when it came out. I was thinking of kind of like, I did want to kind of like try it. But what the? Wait, I had like a card come out. It was weird. I got like incredibly burned out on what's it called? A roulette ball. Okay. I got like immensely burned out on World. So I kind of like ended up, you know, deciding against kind of like getting Rise, to be honest. I still need to get back to World at some point and get like at least like the base game, get like a few like the last few things that I didn't get the first time around, like the rare fish and the some of like the large crowns I think I was missing. Cocktail goblet. Small sapling pokes up from the cracks. A large basin filled with brackish water. Oh. Wait, you can actually get water? Huh. Just like water the... No? Okay, maybe not. Yeah, at this point, I'm just like trying to rush to get to as many rooms as possible. If only to figure out. There's like a sequence that we need to do here. So, oh, hold on. There was like the mask. Hold on. Knowledge of this place floods your mind. Clean room, a laboratory. There's something on the slab. Those are actually secrets. Aha. But yeah, like there's like a lot of people that were playing Rise. And it kind of like there's like a lot of people that I know about. It really annoys me that I couldn't, you know, kind of like participate in all like the excitement of Rise. Because honestly, if I hadn't kind of like burnt myself out on World, I would have loved to play Rise. Like, I would probably have enjoyed Rise a lot more. Oh, wait, that was it? The 10 of Hearts? Huh. Yeah, I guess there's actually... There's, like, still 2 rooms that I need to kind of... Oh, do you think it's the slot machine that starts the sequence in here? See, there's, like, a cable running through, like, all of these. See? There's, like, a cable that goes in, like, through here. So there's like one room I can't access because of the like the giant like rock blocking it. This allows me to gain access back to the rest of the mansion. Okay, so I guess at this point we just like reset and retry. Hey, Ghost Rider! Hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? So I think we just need to get the arm again and go pull the king's thingamajig. Thingamajig. But yeah, like, there's like a lot of people that I would love to play Rise with. Especially now that Sunbreak, I think it's called, right? Especially now that Sunbreak also kind of like came out, and it seems like a lot of people are enjoying that as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like doing like this whole kind of like, you know, grass is like greener on like the other side or something. Play Rise. Yeah, I don't own Rise. I didn't get it, and this is like kind of like what I was talking about like the last trying to talk about the last 10 minutes or so. I avoided getting Rise because I had been so burned out on World. I'm still not in like any, you know, real hurry to actually get Rise. Just because I don't think I can afford like the 200 to 300 hours that I would probably want to put into it. I was just like saying, I'm really like disappointed that I didn't get to participate in like the whole kind of like excitement, you know, the early excitement that people got from, you know, playing that. Wait, did I get the? Did I not get the arm from the dumbwaiter? What? I'm gonna reset. I thought I got it. Oh no, I didn't get it because the guy didn't put it down the dumbwaiter yet. You have to wait until like 2 p.m. to do that. Oh shoot, I was too fast. Yeah, I mean, like maybe at some point when I'm finished with when I'm finished with Yakuza 0 and also DMC Devil May Cry and also well, Celeste technically. Okay, there's like let me see where's like the dumbwaiter. It's like there. So you need to wait until like 2 p.m. See, there's like this guy deposits at like 2 p.m. So just have to wait until then. But yeah, like I need to finish like at least like Yakuza 0, DMC, Celeste, maybe possibly get back to my Tales of Vesperia save because I've got like one at like 35 hours, and I kind of just like got fatigued by it. Because here's the thing, I enjoyed Berseria a lot, but then I went back to just like trying to play Vesperia, and like the sheer amount of missable stuff and like the sheer amount of busy work and back and forth on the world map that is not fun at all to do. It kind of killed it for me, to be honest. Like Berseria had like all these like quality of life improvements. It had like a more streamlined combat system where you wouldn't get like stun locked all the time by stupid shit. You could fast travel to a lot of places after you got the ability to do so. There was like the weird kind of like geo board thing, the kind of like surfing thingamajig that you could kind of like do. Okay, we got the statue's arm. So it was like a lot faster to get around. It was like a lot more fun to get around. The characters I also liked a bit more, to be honest. So there was that as well. I don't know. I just like, I think I kind of like noped out of Vesperia at some point because it was getting to be a bit too old school as far as JRPGs go, and a bit too much busy work for my tastes, to be honest. Okay, so let's see. The only thing we can do at the moment is go and like pull the slot machine. Wait, what was the... Oh, well, that was a save. Never mind. So, presumably now I just need to do something on the other side as well. In here. Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe we need to do like a different order. I am not actually sure what we need to do here. Machine comes to life. 2 machines are now up and running. Oh, okay, there's like a code here. There's like one here. There's like one here. There's like 5 possible. Okay, this is like the last one probably. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, I guess. 4th is gonna be like this one. And 5. Something is happening. Oh no. Oh, wait. Hold on. How come the other side didn't get activated? I don't know, there's like something I'm missing here, isn't it? It's like 7 p.m. Oh, there's like one more card here now. So what is it? There's like a card above me as well in like the walkways. See? I really don't get what I need to be doing here. It's like how they're planning to kill everyone. So technically there should have been like some kind of... Oh, wait. It's a different room now. What? Clay Rock Ridge. Oh, that's like all the people that have already died. Red Rock Ridge, Red Flower. Perfect bright red rose. This is Willow? No, Autumn. Light gray flower. Wait. Brute thistle. Gold flower. Oh, wait. Hold on. Red. Autumn runes. Go like this. And the pale purple one is a musician's grasp. Okay. Eleanor Bondi's. Oh. Wait, that's the one person we haven't met yet. Is it? Okay, we activated this. And the crypt is empty. Okay, I have like no idea. Wait, no. Oh my god, I'm like running out of time. There's like one more ability that we haven't gotten, but I don't know what that is or who like gives it to us. Let's see, am I gonna make it in time? The statue is partially lit. Oh, there's like the red tubes aren't active yet. So what is it that I need to do here? No. There's something else that I need to do. But I probably need to do it before that thing grows, right? So maybe this is the first place I need to come to before the number 6 guy puts the slot machine arm down the dumbbell, the dumbwaiter. So I think what I need to do now is go get that first. Come on, tonight's show, 7 p.m. in the theater. Again. Let's see if I can figure this out. What the? Wait, they're like active again. How? Do they not reset? A small tree fills the room. How long would a man have to water a sapling for it to grow like this? Oh wait, is the solution to actually reset every time? Cause I like watered it every time the everything reset basically, right? So was that it? Also, I think now I'm gonna have like a clear path to get like the other card from here. No? Oh, that sucks. Seems like one card there that I need to kind of like gain access to. I'm gonna say though, I do hope that the game doesn't like end after you saved everyone, because I would like to kind of like go back and explore everything. What the? What? What? This is weird. Oh my god, what has he done to you? No, blah, blah. Run. Wait, she's Eleanor. I'm pretty sure. This is this. Oh, hey, it's the guy with the golden mask that we've been seeing all over the place. See, I called it. This guy was gonna be the, you know, the big bad. Well, this is utterly tiresome. I mean, well done and so forth. You find my secret, etc., etc. I know it must look cruel, chaining what appears to be a madman up in a dungeon, using these mirrors to show him the gasping murder over and over again, tormenting him until his tears of sorrow and rage fill the tank that is his prison. But it's all very necessary, you see. Yes, I can see how you look at me, but... Boom, take this, get out of here. No, I rather think not. This guy controls time. Yes, that's better. I control every part of this world. This creature, however, is what you might consider the battery. He is my power source. The two of you were the only aspects outside my grasp. But now I think it's time to end this. Not with a bang or a fanfare, but with a simple snap of my... What? Ah, how dare go! Sapphire tearing, okay. Which is... a blue tear-shaped ring given to you by the bloodied girl. Okay. Run, Boone! Oh. Okay. This was cryptic. Okay, what do we do with the ring though? It doesn't actually say. Nothing happens when you present the ring. Oh, I know. This is what's gonna let me go through the mirrors, isn't it? This is what's gonna let me go through the mirrors. You know what? I can probably rush through. Right? Yep. So basically, I think like if I use this, no? Oh, that sucks. Don't mind me. Coming through. This is so weird. I have like no idea where I need to use the ring. I guess I could try and escape bug into like the mansion. And I guess there was also that one room in the graveyard. Over here. Oh, also, I think like the guys up here, they're probably just like done killing their like respective, you know, guests. So it's like the first guy that dies, the engineer guy. There we go. So yeah, I think I just need to kind of like escape to the like the upper floors now. And try and like figure out what the hell the ring is for. Cause I can't think. Oh, hold on. Maybe the ring is what lets you go through the blocked doors with like all the flames and stuff. Wait, what? Weird. Okay, so we like go up from here. Like, realistically, I just need to get to one of the clocks now, right? I just like test it out that way. So this will take me to the bar. Okay, so there's like one more pass through here. Attune myself. Okay, time to test it out. There was like a... There's like one of those like blocked doors somewhere around here, right? Like over this side. Let's see. There we go. Nope. What do I even do here? I'm confused now. Like you get like literally zero direction of what you need to do. There's like a room here. Oh, there's like a room here that I haven't been to. Which is like up on the second floor. And these are like all the rooms with the like the walkways above this place. There's like one room here too. But this one isn't highlighted, so probably not gonna be able to get into there. Ground floor, first floor, basement, and I guess this is like the bit with the church. Huh. Wonder when you get around to visiting that. So let's see, second floor. How do we get to the second floor from here? There was the stairway was here somewhere. No, hold on. Here. Like that room over there. So I have to go back. There's also still like a bunch of things that I think happens, right? There's also still like a bunch of things that I kind of need to like check up on. There was that weird like house at the end of this path. Come on, go in, go in. Don't like animate and stuff. Knowledge of this place floods your mind. Okay. I'm curious. The gardens. So yeah, it was like this one bit here. Oh, that's right. Teardrop. The door is reacting to the Marquise's signet ring. Hey. This is either gonna be terrifying or... Oh. Holy shit. The sexy brute. Wait, what? Wait, did everyone actually die in a fire here and we're like reliving everything? Oh no. This is bad. I have to keep going, right? If only I were here earlier. Okay, fine. Let's restart the day in the burning building. That seems like a clever thing to do. Okay, Saturday. Go on. Okay. Move. Come on. Faster. Also, I want to check the previous room for like a moment. Come on. See, there's like another door that I can access from here. Come on. Nope. It's like already like too far gone. And yep, you like basically need to go in there like right from the get-go. So wait, I wonder, like, am I gonna have to just like outrun the fire or something? This game's just like getting weirder and weirder. I'm really enjoying it, by the way. Okay, in we go. Come on. Yep. See, it just like caught on fire the moment we went through. Come on. Another one will probably catch fire. From here. This is some weird kind of like Inception type of thing. Ah. This is Eleanor. Lafcadio, it's been such a long time. We should talk to Lugas. Something seems to be troubling him. He always looked up to you, you know. I know he teases you dreadfully about your lifestyle. Wait, my lifestyle? She's pregnant too? What the fuck? But he respects you enormously. More than anyone else I know. I believe he's always wanted to be more like you. Perhaps when he's a little older. Or more mature, I should say. Oh, you have a ring. Can I see? Can you? I don't know. A ruby heart ring. Okay, I remember you presenting it to us when you married us. A red heart-shaped ring given to you by Blooded Girl and blessed by Eleanor Bondis. BRB. Okay. Yeah, you must take it. Lucas will be missing it, I'm sure. Tell him I just needed a rest. This little guy is heavy. Aw. I hope he won't be mad that I'm missing the party. I know he loves the mansion, but this is all we've ever really needed. This right here. This is our perfect little world. Please, tell him I will wait for him, won't you? I'll be right here, whenever he's ready. I don't get what happened. Did the casino just like burn down or something? Are we all dead? Is this like purgatory or something? So there's like a mask there that I kind of want to check out. Bloop. That was Eleanor, the Marquise's wife. She's always here, safe in this place. You've seen some of the truth now. The mansion was on fire. We, the guest, died. It should have ended there. But that creature in the golden mask, somehow he brought them all back, torturing us over and over. I tried to help them, tried to find some peace in all this pain. He's so strong. But with that ring, I believe you can stop him. Wait, am I going to marry the last boss? There is a secret place. My uncle, Sixpence was so close. Take that ring to the room where Aurum died. It will unlock the path. Eleanor left her mask for you. Take it. Yeah, I guess this is like purgatory at this point. And I will assume that like what's been happening is that he's kind of like eternally torturing like all the guests so that he can keep his wife alive. Right? Certainly be a novel idea. Eleanor was the life and soul that connected the people and places in the Sexy Brutale. Your mask allows you to travel by stepping into the mirrors placed throughout the mansion. You can now walk through any mirror in the Sexy Brutale. The movements of all staff and guests have also been revealed to you on the map. Oh, okay. So I guess from this point on, it's just like the ending. Like if I want to like get collectibles and stuff, this is like the time for it. She always tried so hard to see the best in people. But it's what you see that will matter. Now, look into the mirror. It's gonna... Yep. Called it. Let me guess. This is either like the ghost of Eleanor or like her unborn baby or something. I don't know. I have never seen inside that place, you know. I'm not sure whether to rage impotently or just be quietly glad. Anyway, I've watched you, Lafcadio. Your arrival was somewhat unexpected. All these years, you've done your dutiful loop, dying along with Sixpence in the chapel. Then all of a sudden, one day you're running around, ruining everything. Took me a little while to figure it out. And then of course I knew that blooded creature had to be involved. I'm sure she had spun the tales about me and what's happening here. I'm sure they left out some rather important information. I will be eternally candid with you now, Boone. I could end this right now. I could end you. I have the power. Perhaps she's right and I am a monster. But we might all be monsters here. I want you to see, to understand. Come with me. Oh, here comes a plot twist. I killed everyone, I guess. Or something. It was me all along. Hey. As soon as the game loads. Now, the first question is, am I really a murderer? And to that, the answer is most assuredly yes. You see this man here? Dear Reginald, I killed him, stone dead. It wasn't my finger that pulled the trigger, but it was my command. Family as well, you know? Hey, you're back in time for the big, like, reveals. Marry the boss. I mean the final boss, not the boss. Ah, the heart of the casino. Our dear friend Clay. In this scenario, had him die from a shot of venom from the same spider which would go on to devour his precious wife. He did like a drink, Clay, but never when he was working, you know. Yeah, we kind of like figured all of these out. Where the Bond villain explains everything. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't think it's like a Bond villain. That could ever kind of like manipulate time. That would be like a totally different kind of like movie series, to be honest. So fitting. She was so beautiful, Trinity. The Moth by Moonlight. It was what Clay called her. She loved that name. The Moth. So I thought it very fitting for her to be eaten by my giant spider. I never had one, you know. I'm sure nothing could possibly grow that big, but by gods I wish they did. I would have kept it in a room just like this one. I mean, like, okay. Like, I really wish the game lets you, go back and explore a little bit and try and, like, get, like, all the... What are they called? Or, like, the invitations and, like, the cards. This one was rather fantastical. When we found that fish, I did so want to believe the stories. A voodoo fish. I rather suspected it was just a guppy with some particularly bright colors. The man who sold it to me must have thought I was the most gullible person under the sun. But I wasn't paying for the fish, I was paying for the story. Eleanor called me a fool, but she did love to watch him in his tongue. Best fortune I ever spent. I'd like to say that Willow would never have hung herself, but then a long time ago I stopped even trying to pretend I could understand what another person might do. Jesus. Psychopath much? Miss Tequila Bell, what a voice. She was a living work of art. I murdered her with the notes of a song, and then had my staff throw her body down a garbage chute. Like, do we have to, like, actually, like, see, like, where, like, all of them die? It's kind of annoying. At least I guess, like, the last pairs are, like, 2 at a time, so I don't have to, like, do it, like, 9 times in a row. Oh, hey! Look, it's my old friend, 100% GP usage. That's nice. Yeah, if there's like any choppiness at the moment, it's this scene is like very like, I don't know. The rest of the game seemed to kind of like be okay with me limiting it to the like 30 FPS, but like that particular room just died. Like it went to like 100% GP usage. I really don't know why that was the case. Ah! Our room. I spurted him down a furnace like a big gold bar. My mansion had many strange and wonderful creations, but a lift that doubled as an incinerator, that would have been something. I like to think that if Aurum were able to choose how he went, then perhaps he would have chosen something like this. Though, in a way, he almost did. Yeah, it's not the game itself, it just... Like, my kind of like running hypothesis is that like the engine that they used for this wasn't like limited to like, you know, just like use the resources it needs. the previous stream was like constantly in this state. For this one, I kind of like limited it through the NVIDIA application to like 30 FPS, I want to say. Or maybe it was like 16, that's why. But yeah, it kind of sucks. I really hate when games do this, because it's not even like close to being like visually intense enough to justify getting like full usage out of like an RTX 3060. He was a grouchy and often tiresome old man, but that mind was like a cracked diamond. At least his words will live on. Well, Boone, you have heard my confession. As I said, I'm a murderer. This is not a brag or a boast. I'm not good or clever for it. I am sinful and gross. I have killed everyone in this mansion. Everyone except you. I is one person who didn't die. See, called it. I just like offer him the ring and he just like shuts up. Wait, is that Boone? One man who survived the events of the day here, who woke up in a broken body with a broken mind. They put a mask on his face and a machine forced him to breathe until he was fit to stand. Wait, is that like him? Like, is that like his like actual body? A man who served his time, but time that could never be enough. Okay, I'm like moderately invested now to figure out what was going on. Whoever was in this cell, they must have been here for years upon years for a tree to grow this large. A man who lived when all the others did not. I would like you to meet that man, Boone. I would like you to meet him and then decide if this day should end. Oh boy. This crypt is marked Lucas. It is empty. It's like 11:30. It's like the very final minutes. The answer will be behind these doors. Come and find me there. She and I will be waiting for you. There's another circle. Oh, damn. Well, that sucks. I mean, It's rather strange how all the CPU usage. Yeah, it's not CPU, it's GPU. It's like the graphics card is maxing out. At the moment, my CPU is at around 13%. That's like a tenth of, like, you know, its normal usage. Now I should have like everyone on the map, right? Like now I know where everyone is. I still can't actually like access the Chabel, unfortunately, which sucks. No, GPU. I'm sorry. Sometimes I've got like trouble like pronouncing certain things, unfortunately. But yeah, the graphics card was at like constantly 100% usage until I kind of limited the FPS. But even then, that final what's it called? That final room there again kind of triggered it. I don't know why. I don't know how. It sucks. I really don't like how that is kind of like happening, but at the end of the day you can't really like do much, to be honest, right? This is not the path that the ring will open for you. Okay, so hold on. Where is it that I need to go? Like up here, right? To get to there, I need to go to the second floor. I think. Is it? God. This is so annoying. Where's the nearest what's it called? Where's the nearest mirror? Like, eventually you probably have to like go around and witness everyone dying to pick up their invitations. What the? Oh, there we go. The basement. Hey, this is like where all the guys are kind of like going around the walkways, aren't they? It's taking a while to load each room though. It kind of sucks. Not a big fan of that, to be honest. Nope, shoot. No, this is where like everyone is like kind of like standing. Oh, hey. We got here. Ooh. So what's on this side? Oh, right. This is the other side of the of the door on the second floor that we couldn't get through. So it turns out that like to get in here, you do actually have to come through here. So here's my question: if I finish this now, which is like more or less on time for the stream anyway, will it let me go back afterwards and collect everything? Because I'm curious, to be honest. Like, I think it should. Like this feels like the kind of game that would like have that. So I do kind of like want to check and see, but who knows? The Chabel. Oh, it's like another key. Chabel winding key, another card. Knowledge of this place floods your mind. Chabel is where like the first guy died, right? Holy shit. No. Yeah, he's like... It's like where the guy like shot the other dude. Yep. Okay, so... I'm curious now. Can I now get his invitation? I have no idea what this is. It's been a long road for you all to come back here. Take this. Now play on. Okay. Okay, we got the invitation. Let's like break this for whatever reason. Oh wait, is this how we end the game? Well found, Boone. Please come join me. Oh boy. Yep. It's the ending. Oh god, I really hope the game lets you explore after this. It would kind of suck to be like this close to getting everything and not getting it. I mean, it's probably like a fairly short game if you know what you're doing. Like maybe you could like go through it in like a couple of hours. But I'd much rather you didn't have to, you know. I cannot control you. To get how XP works in Soul Hunters 2 on dungeon, get 700 XP for one encounter. Now you did a boss from the story DLC and got 2,200. I don't know. But perhaps once you see, you will decide for yourself whether or not this world is for the right one for us. This is Lucas Bondis, the Marquis of the Sexy Brutale. Lucas, my Lucas. I'd brought us all here to judge this man, or rather, to sentence him. His guilt is not in question. You don't understand. Please, he's a good man. We shall see. Boone, watch carefully. There's time. Still plenty of time. It's Sixpence's calculations, after all. The explosives are all primed. Everything will go off at once. The stroke of midnight. A garden full of my guests safely outside by then. And a garden full of witnesses to clear me of any wrongdoing. It's risky. But the insurance. It's a new life for Eleanor and I. Something a little less extravagant this time. Wait, he's the one that caused the fire? So that, like, you could, like, he could live with his wife? Oh, Lucas. For shame. My Lucas. Okay, so she's like the ghost of Eleanor, I guess. Please, he's a good man. Heavy. So, here's me predicting the final plot twist here. It turns out Boone is actually Lucas. And the reason he can't be controlled is because he's the one, like, subconsciously controlling the whole thing. What do we say? Am I in, like, the right ballpark, probably? I don't want to see this. You'd been very disappointed, old chap. You'd done a much neater and smaller job. Where am I? I think I must have left them in the other room. Yes, you turn your face away. How easy for you. How easy to look the other way. I am the one who has to keep everything together. Is it perfect? No. But it is what is right. The closest to right that we deserve. Please, he's a good man. Like, I guess, like, the actual Boone is the guy in the golden mask? I tag no spoilers. I mean, it's like the end of it. I'm gonna see what happens in like 5 minutes, right? Also, hi, Cargor. How's it going? How are we doing today? My beautiful mansion. I will miss you so dearly. But you are also a gamble, and not one that has paid off. This house is not always winning, and you are a luxury I can no longer afford. It's time to cash in the check. What was that? Oh my god. No! Fire! Wait, the bomb went off prematurely or something? The theater! But how? The casino! No! My guests! Bruh! The timer, did I do something? Whoops. Yep. You did something wrong. You fucked up. Have to get out. He gets... Oh, he's the body that drops down from the clock tower into the garden. There we go. Yep. He survived that fall. A little bruised, somewhat broken, but he lived. And there you have it, Boone. This man set a fire in his own mansion for nothing more than the insurance. The guests in the mansion, they didn't truly die to giant spiders or demon fish or crashing cages. They died in the fire that this man set. I've kept this mansion running, embellished the deaths. Added some flair, but this is the man truly responsible for the deaths in this mansion. This isn't everything. You don't know. It is more than enough. Oh, no. Wait. If you can figure out if you wish to save this man, then go ahead. I will not stop you. Okay. Wait, is it like a multiple choice thing? Do I get like multiple endings or something? Okay, so can't actually go down there yet. Forget to watch light here. Stop him, then what? What do you have left? Mansion is gone, but have made it whole again. He burned them all. Everyone, how dare she forget? So I'm kind of thinking I need to go down there after he's like brought the bomb or something, right? Off we go. So let's see, is there something I can use here? Violin? No. Looks like Sixpence's handiwork. Okay. Fuck! Nope, 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 nope. Okay, out we go. I don't really get enough time to like check everything. Did he go back for like round 2 or something? Okay, yeah, he goes out to get like the other thing. Can you just like go check? Can you just like mess with the bomb or something? What the? Okay, so like I tuned the pocket watch to the bomb for like whatever reason. Oh, wait. So now if it like resets, I'm gonna start off in the next room because that's where the bomb is on like the start of like 12 p.m. So you're like totally like different room here. So get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Let's see. Replica of the sexy Brutale. To be incendiary explosives. What's this? Orum's wire cutters. Okay, so I disarmed that, right? Wait, this wire is cut. Who? Wait, this isn't right. Timer. I made a mistake. This would have gone off early. My god. What the? Ah, wait, why am I in here? What the? Why am I in here? Maybe we can forgo having the Max chase you, Boone. There's no need for that anymore. Not here. Imagine the possibilities. I mean, yeah. It's like, oh hey, honey, there's like a weird watch in the mail. I wonder who sent it to us. It's like, it's like everything's gone. Keep disarming bombs in your recent games. I mean, yeah, I didn't really know about it in this case. Lafcadio, what are you doing here? Please, you have to leave. This, I can explain. Or rather, I don't imagine I need to. I'm so sorry, my old friend. I should have told you. But you can be rather proper, no? I'm going to burn this place down. You know I love this place. It's everything. But I love her more. We have a child on the way, you know? This mansion. The costs. The sheer drain of it. I'm not the young, reckless gambler I used to be, Laffy. I thought you'd be proud. I've locked those demons up tight. No more chasing the high stakes for me. Although I will admit this plan was somewhat thrilling. But I timed it so that everything will detonate once everyone is safely outside. There's one of these devices in every fireplace. And the fireplaces are all connected. But no one will be hurt. But then it's the darndest thing. This wire here was cut. And I've just noticed a rather terrible mistake. I think if it hadn't been cut, then everything would have gone off early. Can't imagine what would have happened. You see, he never meant it. He never meant to hurt anyone. Please, please stop this torture. What the? No, he did not intend, but he acted. And they died. They all died. He killed them, Boone. He killed everyone he ever cared about. His friends, his own wife, his unborn child? Yeah. We don't deserve to be forgiven. They don't deserve to be forgiven. Don't you see, Boone? This is how I keep them alive. This party, this day. This party, this day. Keep that agony fresh. I see their faces. I remember them. She would have us forgive ourselves. She would let us go. She would have you live. But I am not ready. I will never be ready. Oh my god, my voice. Please, Boone. Boone? That's us. Everything you see in this mansion, it's the memory of a broken man. Reliving the nightmare of the night he murdered everyone dear to him. One terrible act that he has wished he would take back every second that he has lived since. There is only one man responsible for everything happening in this mansion. 'Tis I! Or you, or us. Okay, take off your mask. Come on. I love that they have him walk closer to the camera for this. It's like really amusing because like the model is like slightly like further back. Lucas. Does it? It's me. Nope. Yep. See, I knew. I called it. I called it. We're all like the same person. And I guess the guy in the tube as well. For what it's worth, it's like a really well executed plot twist. If I were like maybe like 10% less cynical, I would not have picked up on it. I don't know, it just felt like, you know, it fit. And yeah, like they're all the same person. Yay! All Lucas clones. So it's like the actual question here. Does the game let you revisit the rest of this after you're done? Then it's been like you stayed alive just to make sure you suffered. You were hospitalized, near dead. You went to prison, but it still wasn't enough. You have suffered and missed us every day. We aren't here to forgive you, Lucas. You will never have that. We are gone and we cannot say the words. You cannot even know if we would say those words. But as much as you have hated yourself, you have always known one thing. In your heart of hearts, you know that I would not have wanted you to suffer forever. This is like interesting. Like the bloodied lady. She also has kind of like the body language is kind of like set up in such a way that she also looks pregnant, even if her like character model isn't as full as like regular Eleanor. But you can actually only tell now that the camera is zoomed all the way in. The king of this mansion. He's perhaps the purest glimpse into your soul, but beyond powerful, enough rage and pain and grief to destroy and rebuild this mansion 100,000 times over. Trapped down here, watching his friends murdered over and over and over through these mirrors. Okay. The end. Take your mask, Lucas. It will return every aspect of yourself. Then let us go. Let us all go. Doesn't mean you forget. I love you. There is one other option. Walk away. Use the watch. Turn back time. Let the party start again. We will all be here. Your friends will be here. Your mansion. Your memories. You don't have to let them go. It is your choice. You want to restart the day? Okay, I really like I'm going to do no. Just cause like it's like the correct, I guess, kind of like story there. But I do want to check if it will allow me to keep going after I'm done with the game, or if I have to select yes to be able to just like do all the like get like all the cards and all the bios, I guess. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. The sexy, brutal post game. Let's see. Is there like a. Let's see. Then blah blah blah. And select the later option. See what happens. Blah blah blah. After the credits finish, you will send to the main menu. If you load your save file, you will return to the mansion at the start of the day. All brochure items and secrets will be revealed. Okay. So yeah, okay. Like no, it says here like no matter what what ending I choose to do here, no idea what's going on. Basically, you get to decide whether like you've had enough like Groundhog Day loops, or if you kind of like want to remain in the dream forever. I'm gonna say with like no. This place is yours, Lucas. It is horrible and broken and twisted. You don't have to be prisoner here. I loved you. I loved you so much and you loved me. I know you're sorry. I know it's not enough, but it is done. Listening to me? Oh, thank you. Let some of the pain go. Live your life. Goodbye, my love. Good grief. That was weird. Wait, is it gonna actually like show me like all the murders now? Yeah. Or wait, not all the murders. All the it's gonna show me like all the ways that I've like saved everyone. There's like the switch pool. There's like the combination of like the slot machines. I think this was like the last one, like yeah, like snipping the wire. Goodbye, my love. Whatever I am, I'm always here. Visit if you want, but don't stay too long. Time to make new memories. I'm like an old ass man. Like, how many memories am I gonna make past this point? Like I like this game. Like it has like a very Silent Hill-esque thing going. There's like the whole mansion is kind of like a construct of his guild. Like very Silent Hill 2, right? In a way. But yeah, I think this is it actually. I'm gonna keep playing a bit off stream, like over like next week, to actually get the rest of the cards and like the BIOS, because I'm like legitimately interested in like seeing everything that I missed. Interesting stuff. Yeah, it is. I'm very sorry to have spoiled this for you. It's definitely a game I would recommend people to try and like preferably get it unspoiled. I came into this expecting kind of like puzzle-ish take on like Groundhog Day, and it is that. But it's also like legitimately interesting. Like there's like a lot of like symbolism and, you know, stuff going around. Check the ending after your previous stream. Well, then it's not my fault. Then you spoiled yourself. Yeah, like well done them. Like this is like the first game for Spanish Games Month, and already I'm like very happy with it. I'm not actually sure which one's gonna be next on Thursday. Cecily was nicely, yeah, it was nicely done. Like it has like this like very interesting mix of like Art Deco and kind of like, I want to say like the animation and like the character design and like the set design, all of that is kind of like claymation-ish. It reminded me of like kind of like older like clay like stop motion animation stuff, but like, you know, more animated. Like the whole kind of like exaggerated heads and like kind of like smaller bodies with like a lot of kind of like fine details and like very embossed designs. I really like that. But yeah, it's like really well made. But yeah, so like next on the docket, it's either gonna be something between like the Red Strings Club, the Castlevania Lords of Shadow spin-off, or Grease. I'm not sure which one of those I'm gonna end up doing next. It might be that I'm gonna put Castlevania on next, because between Thursday and Sunday streams I'm gonna have like around 7 to 8-ish hours, and apparently both Grease and the Red Strings Club are kind of way too small. Like they're like probably like single stream games. So I want to get Castlevania Lords of Shadow out of the way if I end up finishing it, because I might just like get as pissed off as I was with the original Lords of Shadow. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that for next stream. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. Haven't played Grease yet? No, I have not. And partially it was also because I wanted to stream it. Is Dane Gaming? Oh, I knew I was coming. So let me just check here. I'm allowed to go back and you know, get all of the remainder of the collectibles, I guess. Like I'm pretty sure there's like 3 or 4 cards that I know where they are. So there's like another couple of those like bells that I haven't like smashed open. Okay, so we basically, oh, what's this? It's like everything is open now. Nah. Secrets. Oh, wait, these are like the chapel, the planning room, the clock tower. Oh, these are like all the These are all the what are they called? The like the behind the scenes stuff. This is nice. It's kind of small. Is it like maybe like 3 to 4 hours? Kind of small. I'm like legitimately curious about this because I'm like wondering maybe I can like fit it into one stream and be done with it. This day in gaming. I mean, yeah, fair enough. This day in gaming. Let me like set things up. Just like go to my beautiful face. Let's see. Got like Spotify on as well. Have some background music. Although I think I'm gonna put in like chip tunes on, or like rather like video game soundtracks before we do that. So yeah, let me get through the redemption there for a moment. By the way, the song we're listening to at the moment comes from Shoot Many Robots, which I haven't played. But yeah, let's see. This day in gaming, September 6th, redemption by Ghost Rider. Let's see. 3.4 hours. Okay, I mean, it might take me like 4 to 5 then, so I might actually save it for like Sunday's stream, or like a Sunday stream, because I'm usually like a lot slower when I play stuff on stream. I tend to like distract myself a tiny bit too much. So yeah, maybe just like leave it for like a Sunday. They change something with like there's like optional endings for like getting all the collectibles. I mean, fair enough. Well, anyway, let me get through the redemption for just a moment here. For September 6th, what games came out over the years? And we don't really go like that far back. Only 22 years ago to 2000, when we got a couple of games coming out on a little known console, the Dreamcast, which I never actually had a Dreamcast, but it was like apparently supremely popular back in the day. Let me see. So first off, 22 years ago, September 6, 2000, Capcom vs SNK came out on the Dreamcast in Japan. I think it's like one of the first kind of crossover fighting games that Capcom did, although it might not have been the first. I want to say like the first one was like Capcom versus like Tatsunoko or something like that, but Capcom vs SNK was decent. I don't think it ever got to the like popularity of Marvel vs Capcom, but I'm pretty sure it had like some sequels, because I have Capcom vs SNK 3 or something on the original Xbox, and it was fun. As far as like sprite-based 2D fighting games, it's fun. I've not played like the very first one. It's probably gonna be like very limited in character selection compared to like the sequels, but on the same day though, Tatsunoko vs Capcom was on the Wii. So what was like the first Capcom versus game? Let me check. Capcom versus, it has its own series in it has its own like series entry in Wikipedia. Marvel vs Capcom, was it? Let's see. First Marvel vs Capcom came out in 1996 with X-Men vs Street Fighter. Okay. And the first SNK vs Capcom came out in 1999. So yeah, I guess like Capcom vs Marvel technically came out earlier. Although the first Marvel vs Capcom came out in 1998. But there was like X-Men vs Street Fighter 2 years before that. So, there's that. It was a smaller one. I mean, it was like they were like, kind of like experimenting first of all, and when they saw that there was like actually a big audience for it, they decided to kind of like expand it both ways. Yeah, I think this is like one of the first like crossover series that I remember hearing about. This was like before like Project X-Force on the DS or something, or like Project X-Zone or something like that. It was before like Kingdom Hearts was, the Disney v what's it called, Square kind of thing. Yeah, some of these games are fun. I've not played like all of like a lot of like, you know, crossover series generally. I think they're like probably more popular in Japan. I remember hearing something about like Gundam doing some kind of like crossover with like other series as well. And then like more recently you also had like the Dynasty Warriors series kind of like making crossover with like everything under the sun. There's like like the Hyrule Warriors one is like a crossover with Zelda. There's like Persona 5 Strikers, which is like a crossover with the Persona series. There's like one for Fire Emblem, as far as I remember. Like there has to be like more as well, like the whole kind of like Warriors v something thing. But yeah, crossovers. 2000, like Capcom vs NK came out on the Dreamcast. NK vs Capcom Chaos for the Neo Geo was easier. I mean, probably, I don't know. Like I said, I've gotten like very limited exposure to these things. I've played like a couple of them, not to any great degree, because, you know, generally I don't play fighting games. What I do play though, segue to the next one, is what also came out on Dreamcast 22 years ago on September 6th. Dino Crisis came out on the Dreamcast in Japan, and I think this was like a port of like the PlayStation 1 version. I'm gonna be honest, I've never played the original Dino Crisis that much. Dino Crisis 1 was basically kind of like a sci-fi reskin, you know, spin on Resident Evil that had come out like a year earlier. It was pretty much just like Resident Evil but with dinosaurs, more or less, and slightly more action oriented. I've played a bunch of the second Dino Crisis game, which was like the more arcadey one, where you would kind of have to kind of like, I guess not farm, but you the whole thing was kind of based on you playing well enough to get points to buy new weapons and stuff. And I would highly recommend both. Like there was like this like few years on like the PlayStation 1 where like these games kind of like had like a big resurgence, and there was like a lot of clones as well. Like just like from like Capcom alone, you had like Dino Crisis. Capcom. Was it? Yeah, it was Capcom. You had like Dino Crisis, you had like Resident Evil, you had like Onimusha, then you had like kind of like the rip-offs like Parasite Eve, kind of like tried to do this thing but with RPG elements in it from Square. You had what's it called, like God no, Retro Helix is the subtitle. Fear Effect. Fear Effect was like also kind of like a thing that happened at that time. There were like a few others. There were like Ecstatica and Alone in the Dark on PC back then. Although arguably Alone in the Dark was a predecessor to Resident Evil and that whole craze, but way more rough around the edges. But yeah, it was like a few years, especially like once the PlayStation came out, like the whole kind of like what's it called, like not still pre-rendered backgrounds with kind of like preset camera angles thing and horrible tank controls kind of had like a golden age, so to speak, for like those few years. I would recommend at least like Dino Crisis 1 and 2. They're like very, very good. The third one on the Xbox, maybe not as good. I would probably give that a pass, but the first two are great. Speaking of great games, on the same day, it was like a pretty decent like set of decent games. Turok 3 made its way out on the N64, and it's actually fun to remember that the Turok series, which is like a first-person series, made its debut on the N64. I love this little like fact. Also, song by what's like Chipzel, I think, for Super Hexagon. In case you're wondering, yes, I do listen to this casually as well. Yeah, the Turok series basically kind of like began on the N64, like the kind of like modern-ish iteration of like 3D first-person shooters. It's based on a comic by, I want to say, Dark Horse, about like this like Native American guy that's also like a time-traveling dinosaur hunter for whatever reason. um, I played like I had like the unique thing is that like instead of like the usual gray, it came like in like black cartridges for the N64. I had like the Turok 2 one. I played the crap out of that, like up to the point that I managed to like finish the entire thing on the hardest difficulty, which was annoying as hell because the last boss was like very randomized, and finding all the secrets. Really fun memories from that, although probably not the N64 game I spent the most time on. That would probably have been like Donkey Kong 64, but Turok also great series. The rebooted, they tried to reboot them twice. It didn't really take either time, mainly because I think they gave it to inexperienced studios that couldn't really like get the vibe of it kind of like going again. A friend of yours was a big fan of the Turok games. Yeah, I mean, like I'm a big fan of like Turoks 1 through 3, like the N64 ones. You can actually get the first two as like remade versions from what's it called? Night Dive Studios. Yeah, Night Dive did like a remake of the first two, and it's like on PC on digital storefronts. Apparently they did a really good job. I still haven't gotten around to playing those because, you know, backlog. But yeah, they're fun. Let's see. So we're done with like the 2000 releases. Let's go 1 year later, 21 years ago, September 6, 2001. Once again, like dominated by like the PS2, Dreamcast, and 64 era kind of thing. We had Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX 2 come out on the PS2. I've never played this one. I've played the first one on the PS1. I didn't like it because it had like this weird like pedaling mechanic that you had to do. I'm not actually sure if they kept that for the second one. Probably they did. But yeah, this was like kind of at the time I feel people were seeing like Shaun White extreme snowboarding and Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX and all of that, like the, you know, recognizable name, adjective, extreme sport titles. I feel they were like highly derivative of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater series, because that was kind of like the one that kind of got the ball rolling and, you know, got kind of driven into the ground by constant sequels and two very bad remakes as well, or like remasters probably. But yeah, this one was like the BMX, like the biking one. So Dave Mirra was the biking one, Shaun White was like the snowboarding one, Tony Hawk's was like the skateboarding one, and you know there's like also like later on Skate came out, and SSX for like snowboarding, and there's like all this like sub-genre of like extreme sports. I've never played most of this, so I couldn't really like say. Another thing I didn't play back in the day was what came on the Dreamcast on the same day, September 6th, 2001. Shenmue. I have no idea how you pronounce it. The second one came out on the Dreamcast. The one with the sailors, apparently. I only know the memes about this one. I never really liked the idea of this game. I'm sure that had I played it back in the day, I would have been wowed by the, you know, the day and night cycle and the graphics and the animations and all of that. But having seen it with the benefit of hindsight, it was badly translated, badly written, and sorely in need of some editing to like get rid of all the busy work in the in-between parts. I've actually seen a long play of this, and 80% of this is protagonist like Ryu or like whatever he's called, just like doing stupid busy work, like working at the docks and doing like the weird little kind of like training mini game and running around the city and like playing with like the gacha machines and visiting the bars and like all of that stuff. It was I don't know, like I feel like even back in the day I would probably be very bored to play that all the way through. Which is a good thing I didn't. So yeah, let me go on to 15 years ago. It was like a big gap here. 15 years ago, 2007. Check that. Wait, new DLC for Crypt of the Necrodance. It's like a new one. I've actually have it as like a goal to like at some point get better at Necrodancer. It's like a new DLC for this. I need to check now. God. Wait, you're not talking about Amplified, are you? Synchrony. Oh. Synchrony. Wait, well, this is like new. What did they add with this? You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna look into this now. But at some point, I do want to get to the point of actually being able to play that game, because I'm terrible at multitasking, and a game that requires both rhythm and awareness of your surroundings is a very bad combination for me. I tried playing it like a number of times. I barely managed to finish the first like boss, and at that point I just like gave up. It's like a dream of mine to actually manage to stream that, not just like play it, but actually stream it and not be awful at it, because I'm pretty sure like games like these have a very awful fandom, and if Crypt of the Necrodancer was a thing on my stream title, I would probably get like a bunch of people coming in and telling me how awful I am at this game. And I'd rather avoid it, honestly. Online multiplayer support. Yeah, I mean, Synchrony, yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense based on the name. Probably it's like also like new characters and stuff. Yeah, I had no idea. Rift of the Necrodancer is coming soon. Wait, it's like a sequel? Huh. I never realized Crypt of the Necrodancer was like that popular to get like a bunch of sequels like 10 years after it came out. It came out in 2014, right? Like initially, I want to say. Let me check. 2015. There's like 7 years to this day, like still getting like DLCs. That's very unique. Link the trailer in the Discord. Wait, is this like a sequel? Yeah, Cadence of Hyrule is like the Zelda spin-off. That one apparently is like slightly more manageable. I have played the demo on the Switch, but it's like an entirely different thing, to be honest, to like regular Crypt of the Necrodancer, because it's less punishing on like the whole rhythm aspect, because it kind of gives you like the whole kind of like exploration thing. Yeah, so wait, Rift of the Necrodancer is like a sequel, I guess? I had like no idea there was like a sequel in the works. Like, looks interesting. I'm gonna have to have a look after the stream. It's its own thing. Oh, okay, it's kind of like a spin-off on its own. Yeah, that makes sense as well. Yeah, like maybe one day I'll get around to just like streaming that and playing that, and you know, even actually enjoying that, because I like the music. I like this playlist that I have going at the moment has like 5 or 6 songs. Especially like I like the vocal versions with like the shopkeepers. Those are great. That's like a very inspired thing to do in your soundtrack. Like whenever you, so if you've not played Crypt of the Necrodancer, it's a kind of like roguelike with rhythm elements in it. It's very kind of based on its like music. Music is made by Danny Baranowski, which is the same guy that made the soundtrack for Super Meat Boy, amongst other things. Like probably his highest profile thing so far. And one of the unique things that they've done is like whenever there's like a shopkeeper on the floor that you're on, the music track crossfades into a version with male when I say it's like tenor vocals, it's not like baritone, because it like goes like way too high with that. It's like tenor, but there's like male vocals that kind of like crossfade into the actual track whenever you get close to the shopkeeper, and it's such a cool effect. It's honestly one of my favorite things about the game. You like Cadence of Hyrule? Yeah, Cadence of Hyrule is like the more beginner-friendly version of Crypt of the Necrodancer, and it's like, you know, Zelda themed. At one point I'm gonna get around to playing it. I have it on the Switch, but I've only played the demo. Eventually, like maybe like when I'm closer to retirement age in like 30 years from now, I'm gonna get around to, you know, finishing all of that. Anyway, let me get back on track because honestly, it's getting a bit late and I do really need to be wrapping this up. And we're still in 2007. 15 years ago, Blazing Angels 2, Secret Missions of World War II came out on the Xbox 360. Now, I'm going to assume this is like a World War II shooter kind of thing. Oh, never mind, Blazing Angels. Blazing Angels is probably like a flight sim or something, or like action, like shooter, like dogfighting thing. If it says Blazing Angels, like immediately I'm thinking kind of like flying game, right? Also on the same, I have no idea about this game. Like I'm like literally never heard this existed till today. So let's see. The other thing that came out was Ace, Another Centuries Episode 3, The Final, on PlayStation 2 in Japan. This one, I honestly no idea. Like even from like the box art, I'm not really like getting what it's about. It looks to be about like mecha, like giant mechs that kind of like punch it out or something. I don't know. Oh, it's made by From Software. Mech action video game. Yeah, okay. Produced by Van Preston, developed by yeah, okay, From Software. Okay, so I guess it's kind of like God, what was like the other series that they did with like mech? God. FromSoft did another series with like mechs or something. Armored Core, that's the one. Sorry about that. Hey, Loktra, hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Are you looking in the library? Oh boy. Okay, let me just like go on. 12 years ago, September 6, 2010, Mass Effect 2, Lair of the Shadow Broker came out. Finally something I've played. So this was like the major Mass Effect 2 DLC along with like God, what was the other one, like Leviathan? Do I really want to play? I'm just like doing the challenge nowadays. So like I've got like all my games kind of like set out for the next few months, basically. You can actually see it on the spreadsheet. Hey, Goshi, have a nice evening. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good one. And thanks for sticking around. But yeah, Mass Effect 2, like Lair of the Shadow Broken had like basically the return of Liara as the Shadow Broker. Spoilers for like a 12-year-old DLC. Fun one. There's not a lot of it I can remember. I remember it did something to your like your war effort in 3 if you had completed it in 2. Like she would show up and kind of like reference it for something, but other than that, I don't really remember much about this. Like some kind of plot, and you're trying to help Liara, who's now kind of like more hardened, more jaded because she's the Shadow Broker. As with like the rest of Mass Effect, it was okay. It was a good like kind of like mix between like shooty RPG elements. Yeah, you help her take down the previous Shadow Broker and she becomes like the next one. Like she's like the Highlander of Shadow Brokers or something. All I remember is like the final shot where like she sits down in front of like the bank of screens and she's like, oh, okay, now I'm the Shadow Broker. And I think like depending on your alignment, it's either because she kind of like wants to like fuck shit up, or because she wants to help Shepard, like, you know, behind the scenes or something. Yeah, it was like a decent DLC as far as I remember. That's like the best I can say about it. For better or for worse, Mass Effect 2, like the all the cool bits that I remember from it are from like the base game, and for the most part, like all the stuff that carried over from the first Mass Effect, like God, what was it like? If you killed Venezia, what was her name? The like Liara's mother in the first one, or like who you saved in like Vermeer, or if you betrayed what's his name, Rex, by like, you know, keeping from him like the genophage thing. Those were all kind of like nice carryover things that like came over to like Mass Effect 2, and like I think the reason that like all of those are like memorable scenes for me from those game, like the second game, it's because I was like legitimately invested in seeing how they played out across games. Yeah, decent one. Let's see. Something that wasn't quite as decent. 11 years ago, September 6, 2011, Dead Island came out on the PS3 and Xbox 360. This one, I think people probably knew more from the trailer, which was entirely not representative of the actual game. So if you ever watched like the E3 trailer that came out, it was kind of like this dramatic shot in reverse thing that kind of like implied that Dead Island was gonna be this like emotional journey. Hey, kill the backlog beyond the Call of Duty. Ooh, I'm gonna have to refund that because I've already streamed that. I'm sorry. Let me go in like the refund queue because I've already streamed that. I can't stream that anymore. We finished it actually last year on Year of Retro. I can choose another one. I mean, let's see. How do you even like refund? I'm pretty sure it's like here in my channel. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm like, it does say that I can like, you know, choose not to YouTube channel time. I mean, yeah, you can probably find the playthrough on YouTube. You choose Death Stranding. Oh yeah, but if you're gonna choose Death Stranding, then it's gonna take a while before I get around to it. Like I said, like with the challenge, I'm like more or less like backed up at the moment. Tell you what, if you're good for like me doing it like maybe like towards like the end of 2022, then I'm gonna keep it. If not, I'm gonna like refund it, and you can save them. Okay, let me do that. I do say like I'm keep spamming the challenge thing. That's like the main thing that I'm doing now. So yeah, let me give you like the refund for now. Oh, viewer rewards. There we go. That's been like, so it's not like very often that I get like these requests. So I never like get around to. Typrish? It's actually a colleague of mine. Just FYI. Oh wait, I also have from Archmagus the Tales of Monkey Island one. Although he does say here like whenever you have time. So even if you had redeemed like Death Stranding, I still have like another game before this. Oh boy, like I just realized for the last 9 months I've only been doing this challenge, which is nice because I've played like a lot of games. And fun fact, with Sexy Brutale, I've now completed 2 more games that I did like the entirety of last year on stream. You have yours for late years. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But yeah, no, it's not that I don't want to play them, but I want to finish the challenge before I do anything else. It's possible that during September, because like all the games that I picked from Spain are 1 to 2 stream games, like it's Sexy Brutale, Grease, Castlevania Lords of Shadow, Mirror of Fate, and Red String Clubs, all have an average completion time of between like 4 and 10 hours. I might be done with the challenge for this month by like mid-September. So maybe at that point I might, you know, give that a try. But again, I really would like to just like get this challenge going a bit more. It's like actually very, very fun for me because I get to try different kinds of games from different publishers, different developers, different countries, different kind of, you know, design sensibilities, from like a mixture of different kind of like release years. Like we've gone as far as like early 2000s to like 2019, which is great. And plus I'm like completing a bunch of them. Like you can actually see on my Discord, there's like a list of like all the games that I've finished this year, and with Sexy Brutale I'm gonna add later, we're actually like 2 games ahead of like last year, and there's still like more to come, which is yeah. Okay, let me get back to this thing because it's getting late. It's almost like 1 a.m. Dead Island. So yeah, if you've ever seen like the trailer for this, you would have thought that at the time that it was like this like slow burning, sensible kind of dramatic zombie theme, serial thing. Nope. Turned out it's basically Borderlands but with zombies. It's like a co-op-oriented RPG shooter thing with loot mechanics, a bunch of like stupid side quests and stuff. It wasn't dramatic at all. The trailer was hugely like misrepresentative of the actual game, sadly. I would have loved to play the version of Dead Island that matched that trailer, to be honest. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, you can probably find it on YouTube. It's the one that plays in reverse. Dead Island 2 also seems to be not very serious. Yeah, honestly, I played like a bit of Dead Island. I immediately got bored of it and gave up. I don't think I'm ever going to go back to that. Mainly because I see a lot of like Borderlands DNA in it. And Borderlands is like another series that I kind of like burned out on, especially like Borderlands 2. Isn't Dying Light the series version? I don't know. I've never played Dying Light. Apparently people love that game. I've never managed to make time for it. Eventually, again, backlog. Speaking of backlog, Resistance 3 came out on the same day on the PS3. Another shooter. Not played this one. I have it on PS3. I've actually gotten like all 3 of them over the years. However, I haven't played Resistance 3. What I have played that came out on the same day as well, Warhammer 40k Space Marine came out 11 years ago, September 6, 2011. I know Ghost Rider is a fan of this game. Came out on the PS3 and the Xbox 360. It's a third-person shooter with melee elements based on basically like the Warhammer 40k series, specifically the Ultramarine chapter, as far as I remember. I've played a lot of it. It has some very fun combat mechanics. Unfortunately, the multiplayer up to this day is pretty much broken. When tried to play it has lots of charm. I mean, I don't know. Like I came back to it after they. So basically, if a couple of years ago, or no, last year, THQ, the revived THQ that's owned by Nordic nowadays, revisited the game and made some improvements and kind of like basically transferred it so that it's like fully Steamworks integrated. And yeah, that was done because they had announced at the time Space Marine 2 was going to come out soon. The multiplayer unfortunately is like broken as fuck. I revisited the game after they did the integration and stuff. I had a lot of fun with it. I ended up wrapping up all of like the story achievements, like the single player ones. The multiplayer was still like a hot pile of crap, unfortunately. What I enjoyed the most about the first Space Marine game was the Horde mode, the arena mode. So basically, back in like 2010, 2011, there was like this big trend that kind of like Gears of War, I guess, kind of initiated, where they would add like Horde modes in games, which would like be like 4 to 8 player co-op, like all the players are in like a team and they have to defend against hordes of like NPC, like computer like controlled enemies. Space Marine had this thing with like you would fight in the Chaos arenas, and the what's it called? The whole idea is that you have like 3 classes. Each one can be customized to be like specialized and stuff. There's like the gunner, the soldier, and the technician, I guess. Or there's like 4 classes, I don't remember. Oh, there's like the Raptor as well, the jump pack guy. So basically, it's kind of like a co-op thing. Everyone gets their own class. They try to kind of like synergize. Gunners are like really good at like kind of like setting up their like minigun type weapon and kind of like mowing down lots of small enemies. The soldiers like more versatile. The jump pack, the raptor, kind of like has like a lot of mobility, and so on and so forth. It's like a really fun mode. I really enjoyed that, and it's kind of sad that you can't actually find people to play that anymore. Because I would like to give it a try and like get the unique waves in there. Because there's like a system where you fight like 20 waves, and if you do like well enough in all of them, at the very end of it you can actually I think it's called like a bonus wave or like a chaos wave or like a secret wave. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's supposed to be like a super hard kind of like extra wave. I've never seen that one. I would love to, but you know, Space Marine was announced recently. Wait, I thought the reason they did the not remaster, like the recent patch of Space Marine 1 was kind of like to drum up more what's it called, hype for Space Marines 2, right? Because like famously Space Marine 1, aside like from all like the other problems that it had, it also ends on like a pretty egregious like cliffhanger where like at the very end your like the protagonist gets arrested for heresy basically, and there's like this very not subtle to be continued that never happened because after Space Marine came out, that was like around the time where kind of like THQ kind of like fucked up and they declared bankruptcy and everything they owned got bought by different publishers, mostly by Nordic, who ended up like reopening THQ as like a brand under like the whole like Nordic Games. SM2 was teased in December 2021. Oh, then maybe I'm just like misremembering. Anyway, it's like great that we're gonna get like a sequel anyway. Maybe hopefully it's gonna be like a continuation of the story and not just like some like random other Space Marine that's going around doing things. Like I really hope for like a proper sequel and not like a cameo. It's like Tidus, or it's like a prequel or something. Is it Tidus after the events of the first game though? But new voice actor. I mean, after all these years, things change. But yeah, anyway. Oh, it's a sequel. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. Like, you have to remember, I'm not very well versed in Warhammer 40k lore, to be honest. I just enjoy playing the games. Like, I've put a lot of hours in Dawn of War. I've put a lot of hours in Space Marine. Was like the other one? Is a new, better version of Space Marines? Oh, like Space Marine 2.0. But yeah. Anyway, like I enjoy playing the games set in that universe. I don't really know much about the lore though. At least not like that. To that degree. I've read a few things about the Horus Heresy, which is like the big world-changing event that happened in universe, but that's literally just it. I know like the very basics of like it exists and has something to do with like one of the 13 main Space Marine guys being corrupted or something, and betraying the rest. Anyway, let me just like move on for now because I really need to get some sleep. 10 years ago, 2012. This is something that I've actually Star Fox soundtrack. Yeah, it's like a remix of the Corneria, I think, theme. Yes, from Kumu. Can actually just like get you a. Hold on, I'll get you a link to the playlist that I'm currently using on Spotify. Let's see, share, copy link to playlist. You can actually listen to all the songs that I'm kind of like playing in the background now on that playlist. Anyway, 10 years ago, 2012, Goblin Menace, the DLC for Trine 2 came out, and I've actually bought and finished that on launch. Yeah, you don't keep interrupting me. I mean, I do enjoy talking about these things. It's just that, I tend to distract myself a lot. That's the problem. So yeah, the expansion to Trine 2, a game that like most people have probably heard about, a fantasy-based platform physics puzzle game with co-op by Frozen Byte. They've actually made 4 of these, among other things, and like a bunch of expansions, DLCs, so on and so forth. Goblin Menace is probably like one of my favorite ones as far as, you know, expansions go. It also has like my favorite level audio from like any game ever, from like any expansion ever. Sorry, let me just like cue that up. So yeah, it's like the Brackenridge Goblins Workshop theme. This is like what's playing in the background now, and it's so good. I love this one. It's like my favorite one in like the entire series. Yeah, it's like a bit fantasy-ish, but you know, great DLC. A bit of a difficulty spike at the end, especially if you're like playing it on hardcore mode, as I kind of like decided to do, unfortunately. It's also like fairly like a decent chunk of game. Like the main game you can kind of like get through in like maybe 8 to 10 hours, and the DLC takes another 5. So it's probably worth it to give it a try if you haven't. Trine 2 as well. Trine 1, 2. Trine 3 maybe not so much. It feels like very incomplete and finished. Let me just like lower the volume a little bit. But yeah, it's like a decent series. I haven't played 4 yet. I own it, but I'm probably gonna like wait until like sometime to kind of like stream it. Yeah, fun one. Now another one that's probably like a fun one. I've never played this one. I think Ghost Rider may have played it. 6 years ago, 2016, Star Trek Online came out on PS4 and Xbox One. So yeah, basically the Star Trek MMO. I want to say it went free to play at some point. I've seen people play it. Like you've probably like seen Venom around here. He's played like a lot of that as well. I've heard good things about it from like people that played. I'm just not that into Star Trek. I like watching the episodes, but that's kind of as far as I go, as far as fandom goes. Apparently it's very enjoyable. I really don't have any more to say about it. Same goes for the next one that came 5 years ago in 2017, Destiny 2. Wait, has Destiny 2 been out for 5 years already? Nice. Yeah, Destiny 2 is like weird for me because basically it came out as a sequel like a year after Bungie promised they would keep the original game going, Destiny 1. And instead they kind of like redid the whole thing. They tried to have like a do-over. It was also weird in that it survived the acquisition of Bungie by Microsoft, I think. Was it? No, by Sony? Yeah, no, wait. Who Bungie was owned by Activision Blizzard, and then I guess like Sony bought it or something? Because I remember Destiny 2 originally was on like the Battle.net client, and then they made kind of like this whole kind of like show of going free to play, moving it to like Steam, and like getting like a migration tool going. That's kind of how I tried that game. I've got like maybe 20 hours into it. It really got old after a while, to be honest, because I don't really like have people to play it with, so I couldn't really do like the raids and the strike lists. I think the game calls the dungeons. So like for like the most part, it's something that I've dabbled in, but that's about it. I will say though, like it's like one of those like free to plays that you can actually pick up and play for like 20 minutes at a time and still feel like you're doing something meaningful, because it's kind of structured around this whole kind of like thing where you grind a reputation of a sort with like specific individuals, and like the moment you like get like a full circle, like a milestone, you get rewards, and those rewards after a certain point in the game's history they become kind of like level adjusted to you, so you would more or less always be guaranteed to get like upgrades up until the point where you couldn't get like upgrades anymore, so you had to go do raids. But yeah, it's fun. I just don't think I have like I don't think I have it in me to just like ever play another MMO anymore. Like even Warframe, which is arguably a lot less, like it requires like a lot less like time commitment. I wouldn't really get around to the point of like playing it for any serious amount of time anymore. Speaking of that, here's something else that came out 3 years ago in 2019, September. Why do I say September, not September 6th? So, Monster Hunter World Iceborne, the expansion, came out on September 6th. Jesus Christ, I can't speak today. Get me started on Warframe. Yeah, I still have it installed as well, but there's like a saving grace that you actually need to download like 60 gigabytes of patches at this point, so I just don't do it. Like even if I turn on the launcher, it's going to take like an hour or two to get everything updated. So yeah, they knew this is Sparta Warframe. Yeah, like the last time I played Warframe was like a month before the Children of Zariman, I think is like the content patch came out. The one where like Angels of the Zariman or something like that. I don't remember what it's called. It was like a month before that came out. So it's like a good like 6 to 7 months since the last time I played the game. Actually, it was back when my previous PC got fried. That was like literally Warframe was the last game I played before the PC died. Or like it died while I was playing that game actually. So it was like February or something. So it's like 7 months since then. Yeah, I don't really feel the need to play that anymore. Got all the achievements. Nice. Well done. I'm still at like 85%. I think I need to get like all the leveling ones from Master Rank 17 onwards, or like 18 or something. Plus like a couple of like the Vent Kids ones. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to be adding new achievements, to be honest, because like they've added them in game, but not like Steam or anything like that. Sorry. Let's change some of the announcement of Soulframe. Wait, Soulframe? I have no idea about any of that. Like literally, if there's like anything announced in the last like 7 months or so, I've not even engaged with it. I have like no idea what Soulframe is. But yeah, in that vein, 3 years ago, Monster Hunter World Iceborne came out. So I'm just like gonna get like through these because like only 2 of them left. I've not played the Iceborne expansion. I've mentioned this multiple times over streams that I got severely burned out on the original Monster Hunter World. In a moment of weakness, I did buy Iceborne. Haven't actually gotten around to playing it though. Great game. I like Monster Hunter as a series. It just demands way too much free time that I don't have at the moment. At least not if I want to actually finish other things and not just like focus on one game. Even the base game manage it for you, don't try. Wait, there's an actual game called Soulframe? Oof. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, it's weird that call it that after Warframe. It feels like a bit derivative. I would probably like name it something else. But, I'll have a look after the stream, to be honest. Let's see. Oh, and then we move on to 1 year ago, 2021. PlayStation 4 again. Sonic Colors Ultimate came out. This is... Sorry, this is a remaster, remake, re-release of like Sonic Colors, which was... God, what was it, like a 3DS game or something? God, I don't actually remember. It was like a Wii game. Apparently, Sonic Colors was like the last 3D Sonic game that was actually like well received. I've never even seen like the last Sonic game I played was like the RPG one that BioWare made, and yeah, that's like literally been like a what's it called, like a BioWare RPG Sonic game on Oh god, I don't remember if it's like DS or 3DS, to be honest. Let me check. There's like Sonic RPG. It was like called like Sonic. God, I really don't remember what it was called. Chronicles. Yes, Sonic Chronicles. Fun game actually. It plays a lot like it plays a lot like Paper Mario, in that the combat is turn-based with like reaction prompts to kind of like, you know, do more damage or like avoid damage, etc., etc. But yeah, that's about it for like all the releases of September. God damn it, September 6th. I cannot speak today. So Frame's gonna be Steve's new child. Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, I did see back in the day when they like I did hear that they were talking about like this Steve guy doing like a tweet that he's moving away from like development of Warframe. So I mean, yeah, fair enough. Not actually sure. Like again, like I'm really not looking forward to just like committing to a game like that for like a any kind of like noticeable amount of time, be it like Warframe, Monster Hunter, Destiny, or like any other MMO-ish stuff. I really want like people to start like doing more like big scale games that aren't built as like ongoing live services. Like I would love to play the version of Destiny 2 that's like a single player FPS, because the mechanics are in there. It's just, you know, it has to be an MMO. Oh, Rebecca. Okay, I remember her. She's the one that does all the live streams as well, right? Or like did all the live streams. Developing a single game for almost a decade. Wait, Warframe has been out for more than a decade at this point. Wasn't it out in like 2011? Let me check. When did Warframe come out? Like I'm almost certain it was like 2011. No, 2013. Never mind. So almost 10 years old. My bad. Yeah, it was 2013. You are correct. I just checked that. But yeah, it's. I mean, we're still in beta. I mean, this is like the thing with these like live service games. They will always be in beta because the way these are built, they don't have like a beginning, a middle, and an ending. They have like this constant like addition of content over content over content over content. And if you're building it in a way that you need to, in order to keep people engaged over the course of like 5 or 10 years, then that means that like all the mechanics that you make will have to kind of like play together in like some extent. Either be like something minor as, you know, new animations on top of old models, to introducing new ways of combat that you have to make work in like old level designs, like the mech, the Necramechs, or yeah, but that's my point. Like you keep introducing new variables to a system that by design doesn't have like an enclosure. It's kind of like ever expanding. So if all of that shit that you've been adding to it over the course of a decade needs to function with one another, and like even if you go out of your way to kind of like prune content so that it doesn't, you don't have to worry about like too many interactions between like mechanics and effects and systems and all of that, you still gonna get something that constantly breaks in weird and unexpected ways. And yeah, live service games are not technically, like in essence, are always in beta. Like up until the cutoff point where they stop supporting them, they are always in beta. There's like never like a final stable release. Like it's not possible. Even if you've got like the best documentation internally, and even if you've got like the best versioning tools and the best Q&A and like the most competent programmers and system designers and engineers, there will still be things that by nature of trying to reconcile technology of over a decade apart will break things. For God's sake, like getting like a new version, like in my line of business, getting like a new version of SQL or like a new patch has the potential to kind of like fuck over every single table in your database, or just like at least need some kind of like refactoring or like indexing, or a lot of like forward thinking to just like keep your data safe. And that's just like a plain old boring linear database. Something like as a game where there's like so much user interaction, so many variables, so many like things left to kind of like deterministic models. I don't think it's like possible for any scale of game that has to have ongoing content to ever be fully stable. Ever. It's just not possible. And let alone something of Warframe scale, which for like the last 10 years the game has kind of like grown like maybe 1,000% in content. Yeah, see, if you don't touch one project for like a few months, you need to like spend the day to like make it compatible with like current versions. Yeah, it's but yeah, it is. There's like a lot of truth in the like we're like always in beta aspect of this, which is also another reason I generally avoid live service games, to be honest, because he's like the thing, right? Like you get a live service game, you put in like maybe 100 200 hours into it, you get really into it, and then you get burned out, or you want to play something else and you put it on like the back burner. And then you come back 3 months later, and now suddenly all of the mechanics are different. Everyone's like doing new things that you've never heard of. And by virtue of them not going away from, like not stepping away from the game for like a few months, they generally have probably like seen everything like 5 times over, and now they're like in way too much of a rush or kind of like burnout of their own to let you properly enjoy the content. And this is like true of not just like live service games, but like also MMOs. Like the more content you get in it, the more players will kind of like get saturated by it, and the more they will try to rush it. That's like a kind of like a constant in anything that's like repetition based, like MMOs like Warcraft or like Final Fantasy, or hell, like even the older like D&D Online and like Ultima Online, and like maybe go back to like the initial ones with like Meridian 59 or something. All of those, by the first month of each content pack's release, there's like a very big amount of saturation, especially from the regulars. So like at like the month point, they've run like each piece of the content at least like 5 times. Now they don't really care about the lore or the flavor or the atmosphere, all of that. They just care to get like the loot, because you've kind of built your game in such a way to be able to run it over and over and over and keep your players engaged. But someone that comes back after that 1 month and hasn't like actually experienced it is going to find like a very hostile environment. At least like in my case, especially in World of Warcraft, you would get like these groups of people that would rush dungeons. I would love to kind of like see the new mechanics, see the new enemies, see the new kind of set pieces and designs, and like the other 4 people would just like be rushing onwards and kind of like yelling at me because I've like fallen behind. I'm like, yeah, but I've never seen this. I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, let me catch up. And like there has never been an MMO outside of Final Fantasy XIV that disincentivizes this shit from happening. Every single MMO outside of FF14 has in like some way or another very, very shitty return player mentalities. Like unintentionally probably, but still kind of like ingrained into the thing. Also, yeah, this is like the remix for like the B-side of the Ascent, the 7th Wait, 7th? Yeah, the 7th chapter. I don't like this track, to be honest. This is like the remix. I like the original a lot better. Yeah, this is the B-side of Summit. No, not the Ascent, sorry. The Summit, yes. Let me just like put like the original though. I have that in the same playlist. Where was it? There you go. Reach for the Summit. Like the regular side is actually my favorite one. Mainly because it kind of like builds over the course of the level, and also because, like, I don't know if you've noticed it, like each section of the Summit borrows themes from like the levels that it mirrors. So the third segment of this song has like the weird kind of like ethereal what they call like wind instruments that the hotel level has. This part like has like the piano trills of like the first level. The next one's gonna have like a bit of more of like the bass going on in the background, and it kind of like builds up over the course of like each step of the ascent. And it's like a great like way kind of like orally, like that is to say sound wise, AUR, not OR, just in case. It's like a great way to kind of like convey progress on like the audio level. The reason I don't like the remix, it's because it's kind of more not static, but it's like the same theming kind of like underlying. I don't know, like I know the word for it, but I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm gonna write it in chat. There's like the remix kind of like more stable in that. This one has like more variations, and to me that kind of like reflects more into like the individual steps of the ascent itself. Plus like the final bit where you're like climbing from checkpoint to checkpoint, that one kind of like goes full force into like the song, and it's like a really nice payoff at the around like 7 to 8 minute mark. Leitmotif. I really don't know how that's pronounced, to be honest, but yeah, you get the point. So you had like the around like 8 minute marks, like here. Yeah, it's like where it kind of like swells, and that's like, you know, the final bit. This is like where you get your shit done. It's like the payoff for like the entire game. By the way, did I mention I'm like, it's like one of the 3 games that I'm playing on the Steam Deck at the moment. I'm actually stuck on the 8th chapter B-side. I can't get past the 3rd screen. It's the one where you need to like dodge through like the rotating fireballs. And the problem is like chapter 8, if you've not played the game, is like a bonus chapter, I guess. The main story takes place across the first 7 chapters. So the 8th chapter is kind of like, I think it was like a DLC, right? 8th and 9th chapters was like DLCs. They do a very annoying thing where they take away your ability to double jump, and basically you only get it back if you change screens or if you touch a recharge diamond. I don't know what the game calls those. They don't automatically refill once you hit stable ground or a platform. Oh, Core was not DLC? Yeah, but it's also like not part of the main story, right? That's like it's like part like after the epilogue kind of thing. Yeah, Farewell is chapter 9, yes. And the Core is chapter 8. So yeah, there's like a couple of interesting things that like that does. First of all, it takes away your ability to recharge your double jumps, your double dash by touching ground. And the other thing it does is it requires that you have done a certain amount of hearts in the previous levels to be able to proceed. So I think for like the regular chapter 8, you need to have, I think, like half the hearts of chapters 1 through 7. And it's like a mixture of like the secret hearts that you find in the A sides and the blue hearts that you get in the B sides. And to do the B-side, you need all of them except the chapter 8 B-side one, basically. So you need like 14, 15 hearts, I think, to get through that. Now I'm gonna say that I did do all of those, but not without like a lot of deaths and a lot of guides. I think like after chapter 4 or something, like all the B-sides, I think I average around like 1,000 deaths. And that's like maybe like on the low side, because I did know what I was gonna have to do. I watched videos and like a lot of how-to stuff. There's like a lot of fans of the game like making videos with like how to do the dash jump and like the down dash jump. I don't remember like what they're called. It's like actual like community names for these. But a lot of those moves are actually needed in order to finish like the harder ones. And chapter 8, there's like one dumb room that I've been agonizing on for like a week now, on and off, and I still haven't managed to get through it. Open book, an empty tome is the official name, but yes, that's the Castlevania Order of Ecclesia soundtrack. And this one's from Bayonetta, by the way. It's the Infinite Climax Battle Afterburner. I love Bayonetta, to be honest. But yeah, anyway, it's... I really hope I manage to get through that damn thing. I really want to get that like 100% on Celeste. It's such a like, you know... It's one of the very few games that are like, you know, difficult, but in a way that doesn't like feel like it's the players, like it's the game kind of like being unfair. Like every fuck up that you do is probably like something that you did wrong. Maybe like you need like a good controller, because like on this one I've got like a lot of problems kind of like getting like the alignments to go correctly. Yeah, I mean it's late, I know, but you know, it's like nice chatting and stuff. Actually been like I should actually have been like the just chatting category for the last hour or so, to be honest. But yeah, like it's been a while since I've wanted to get 100% for a game that badly. Just, you know, for the self-justification and like the self-satisfaction. The last time I got this, I think it was like Super Hexagon. And that one was also kind of like a bit of like stubbornness thrown in. And yeah, I really want to like get that like chapter 8 B-side done. And then you have to go do Farewell as well, which I haven't even like tried, to be honest. And there's probably like a B-side achievement for that one as well. So yeah, like a bit of a tangent there. What were we talking about before this? Okay, we've got one more song to go after this, and then I think it's time for me to go get some sleep, honestly. So what should we have? Let me see. We could put... Let's like reading Millimage. Is he live? I don't know. Like, it's like a good idea maybe to check who's live at the moment. Oh yeah, Millimage is live. Nice. I mean, what am I saying? Like he's always live. when I'm in like the raiding mood. But yeah, it's like fun to kind of like do this like chatting streams as well. It's like decent. I do enjoy them. Oh, of course. There we go. Thank you for the confirmation. Okay, I'm gonna put like one of my like favorite ones to maybe just like, you know, fish the DMCA's as well with let's see if like anyone like recognizes this one. I'm pretty sure like people know what this one is. It's like a very characteristic song, to be honest, of the game that it came from. So this is one of the most like quoted songs from Jet Set Radio, specifically Future, which was the Dreamcast / Xbox One. Hideki Naganuma made this. I think he like did like the majority. Yeah, it's Hideki Naganuma from concept of the concept of love from Jet Set Radio. Are you a fan of Hideki Naganuma? Because if you are, I've got great news for you. Apparently, there was like this kind of, well, not a revival exactly. There was at some point, I'm not sure like when this game is coming out, but it was announced like a couple of years ago. A game that he's gonna make the music for, which is like heavily inspired by Jet Set Radio, called Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. I would watch the trailers. It's got some of his music in it. It's great. I'm hoping this game makes it out until like 2023, hopefully, because I would really love to play it. It looks very similar to Jet Set Radio. Hopefully the controls are like a hell of a lot better. But yeah, keep an eye out on this if you like either the music or the style of game, or both, honestly. And yeah, just like get this song to like play out, and then we go say hi to Millimage. Like a couple more minutes. So, a bit of what's it called, like time killing here while we're at it. Next game is probably gonna be the Mirror of Fate spin-off of Castlevania Lords of Shadows on Thursday, because yeah, they're like all short games, so kind of have to, spread them out. I'm also working overtime on the days I'm not streaming, so I can't actually, keep streaming every single day anymore. Even if I could take it, which I probably can't. Oh, hey, random fact. Let's see. Let's load up the fact generator while the song's still playing. But yeah, there's like overtime that's gonna be going on for like at least a year out from here. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stream more than like the times I'm already streaming. I am going to try and like keep it going, to be honest. So there's that. But apologies in advance that there are less streams than usual, and apologies in advance for like any ones that I might skip. Let's see. Amazing fact generator in the very last seconds of the playlist. Let's see. Amazing fact generator. Oh, that's like a German one. Lucky. Lucky. So, did you know a stork, which is like a bird, shot by a hunter in Germany in 1822, was found with a Central African spear piercing its throat, providing scientists with the first evidence for long-distance bird migration. Bit scientific. I mean, it's like tangentially German, but I don't actually like pick them. It's like randomized. You just like click a button and get like a random fact. Yeah, that was your random fact for, wow, actually September 7th. It's like 1:30 a.m. here. Jesus. Must have been a bad day for that bird. I mean, like several bad days. I don't think it made the journey from Africa to Germany in like one day, right? Like it probably got hit like a couple of days before while like leaving Africa, and then by the time it made it all the way to like Germany, it's like, oh, finally I'm safe. And then there's like some like random jerk with a gun is like, nope. It's like as it was dying, I was like, oh my god, I can't catch a break. But yeah, let me pop up the raid, which we'll be doing in like a few seconds. In the meantime, you've seen like the Discord. Let me just like pop up the link if anyone wants to join. I'm there like mostly every day, because it's on my phone, so thankfully I've got like full access to it. That's like kind of like where I announced like the stream starts and the stream cancellations, unfortunately. Hope you enjoyed the Sexy Brutale as much as I did. I loved that game. But yeah, let's go say hi to Millimage, who's doing more art. And I'll see you around probably on Thursday with probably Castlevania Mirror of Fate. Until then, have a lovely rest of the evening. It was a proper game, yeah, unlike the Dalek ones. Have a lovely rest of the evening, and I'll see you around soon. Bye bye.